Yo, how's it going? Are you ready? I actually do not know if this will have copyrighted music, but here we go. Let's start this. Oh boy. First of all, wait a second. Read this description. Where's Dawn? Like, where's. I need Dawn right now. Universal Studios needs help with the production of the iconic film trilogy. When this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see some serious dirt. That's the radio safe edit version. I thought this was, yeah. Where's Dawn? Doc Brown's van, Twin Pines Mall, 1984. So you don't know Twin Pines Mall? The real mall is in Arcadia, California. I've actually been to it once. Oh, we got echo. Sorry. Let me turn that off for you so you don't hear echo. There we go. PowerWash Services. Want to get into the movie business with us at Dude, you get an email that says, want to get into the movie business with us at Universal Studios? Are you saying no? You see, I'm a producer currently on location, looking at a dirty prop and wishing I had a big old water pistol to wash it down with. I don't think producers talk like this. When I said as much on set, my intern pointed you out in the phone book. That sounds like them attempting to be, realistic there. I had no idea power washing was even a thing, but apparently people watch it for hours on their VHS. Who knew? Think you'd be up for coming down and helping us out? We loaned a medium-sized truck to another production. It's come back filthy as anything, and we need it for our next shot. I want to know what they loaned it out to. I want to know what movie they loaned it to. Oh, we actually have the value of Doc Brown's van? Oh, this is just how much they're going to pay us. I was like, man. Let's start this job. Oh, and I'm playing on Switch, by the way. Brace yourselves. There might be some switchiness. Like loading the level. Loading dirt. Oh my god. Okay, I forgot how to play this game again. Hey there, welcome to the set. Okay. Oh yeah, that's how you go down. Where's like rotate? Okay, so that's rotate. Okay. I'm Alex, a total whiz with a pager. So the producers asked me to regularly check in with you. I bet you're excited to be on a movie set, aren't you? I know I am. I'm just an intern, but I'm so excited I haven't slept for 2 days. Wait, what? This isn't a set. This is just the mall. A sugar rush of waffle puffs. What? I don't know. I think it might use gyro. Oh, what was the button to see if everything is like clean or not? Ah, there it is. Oh no, disable that. That was horrible. Wait, did Huber's? Wait, did Huber's PS5 actually shut down? Okay, I have to do this. Where's the settings? Where's settings? I need to turn down the volume. It's way too loud. Oh, yeah. Crank that down there. I can't, like, focus. It's so loud. Oh, yeah, that's much better. Thank gosh. He had to switch to PSI's playing Ragnarok Dude, because... Dude, damn, Huber. That sucks. That really does suck. So I wonder if this is going to be easier or harder than the Final Fantasy VII shit, because the Final Fantasy shit was kind of tough. Like, it took a while for the Final Fantasy VII stuff. Like, the Scorpion, you had to, like, climb up in these weird-ass spots, man. It was weird. Or, I guess it was just, like, tough is the correct answer. Wait, is that dirty, or... Can't tell. That's just like a headlight, I guess. Look at this. So how you doing? How's your weekend been so far, chat? I got to, I went to Culver's for the first time since I've been back in Texas. Culver's Burgers. They're like a Wisconsin chain, though. Cheese curds were good. I hadn't had it in like 8 years, so cheese curds were good. Burger was okay. Fries were okay. Like, it was a bit of a drive. It was about like 12 miles away from me. And normally, I would only drive that far for like God tier food, like in LA or something like God tier, but not that. But I kept making excuses not to go because like, it's too far. I was like, just go once, and then like confirm it's like okay but not great, so that you won't go again. Yeah. And then I had Jersey Mike's for dinner, which is hilarious because one of my nephews loves Jersey Mike's, and I was like gonna like be like, yo, you want to go get like it for dinner, but I went to the basketball game so I have two nephews, and the older one I went to their basketball game, and the younger one's the one who liked the Jersey Mike's. And at the basketball game, he's like, I went there for lunch. I'm like, oh, okay. I did see that trailer for that Ramen Red Cat anime. I'm very weary of stuff with cats because of Max pandering now. Like, Stray was a good payoff, but I've had some, like, you know, had some things that were like, man, you were just trying to invoke the pander there. A little too much pander. Oh, man, stop falling down. Thanks, Clicks, for that 56 months resub. Thank you so much. Doing some crazy strats here. Is this thing not clean? Oh, there we go. I'm confused sometimes. There we go. Oh man, we gotta get like in there. Wait, how do you even do that? Oh man, I have to like do that. Like this one? Dude, the Switch can't even load this. It doesn't even understand what it's looking at. Oh man, that's not good. I don't like that. I don't like this. This is terrible. Oh no. Oh no. Why is it like this? Oh, thank goodness. It was merciful. Ended it. Oh, don't jump. Oops. Oh my gosh. It keeps falling off for some reason. It's kind of annoying. Gears of War has been killing Heber's PS5. Yeah, heard. Yo, thanks, Brunosaurus. Thank you for that 54 months. So the movie's called Back to the Future. Oh god, I can't wait. What are they gonna say here? You're like, yeah, some like weird movie, man. I know, but to the future? How is that even possible? Oh my god, here we go. Here we go. How many of you were confused about the title? No joke, the title alone is making my brain fizz. I saw The Boy and the Heron earlier this week. Saw it on Wednesday. Dude, I want to reply back to him and say a spoiler in Back to the Future right now. Because then it would really... Because it's like the theme. It's like, how do I know about the future? Like, it would... This guy would freak out. This guy would have a meltdown if I text him a spoiler. So I streamed a bit on my personal channel last night, chat. And I talked about how yesterday afternoon after work, I got up and walked around my apartment and I gave an imaginary press conference for Final Fantasy 17. Like, I just improv'd it. Like, I was just like walking around pretending I was speaking to an audience, unveiling Final Fantasy 17 and going over all the new features and shit. And then I was sad it's like never gonna happen. We'll never get a Final Fantasy as cool as what I was describing. It's okay. Oh man, we're gonna have to get under all this too? Gosh. Oh, the best. So it's not... Alright, this is the perfect game to talk about this. So you can hear me clearly, right? We're going to get into depth here. So, I'm going to try and just, like, talk, like, stream of consciousness. I can't remember everything I said, because it was, like, off the top of my head. But, so, in Final Fantasy, this is, by the way, this is all fake. I'm making this up. This is not real. So, please understand, this is just for fun, not real. So, in Final Fantasy 17, the developers, like the team has heard all the feedback for like the past 20 years and all like the complaints about all the different Final Fantasies. How like maybe they're like now they've been too like, you know, they haven't been turn-based for a while, or maybe you like the action, or like, man, you make good MMOs, but you can't like make good single-player ones anymore. So it's like, you know what? Why don't we give you the best of all of that? Like, this is Final Fantasy. This is a brand, a name that should command respect. This is a brand that should be industry leading. So you know what? Final Fantasy VII is going to give you the best of everything. Final Fantasy VII is going to have... 7, I keep saying 7. 17 is going to come in 3 primary modes, how you can play through the story. There's going to be classic mode, in which the game will be completely turn-based with parties, and all the game's enemies and bosses and encounters will be balanced and structured in a way that present a challenge in the turn-based system. So for those of you who are looking for like a pure turn-based RPG, that is going to be your thing, and it's going to feel like an actual ground-up turn-based RPG. It's not going to feel like a weird shoehorned-in mode. It is going to feel legit. Because why? Because for this mode of the campaign, Team Asano is going to be helming this. They are going to be in charge of developing the turn-based version of this mode, the classic mode. So you are getting the very best here. We're talking about, like, you know, Octopath Traveler, Bravely Default. If you've been like you like these turn-based games, you are getting that now. But we understand that some of you may not like turn-based, and so coming back is action mode. Final 17 is going to have the action mode, in which all enemies all encounters, like all boss fights, will be designed uniquely around real-time combat mechanics. So if you're more used to like Final Fantasy 16, that is what you will get out of the modern mode. In both modes, you can toggle between them at any time. And the bosses and enemies, they will behave differently depending on which mode you are in, because if you want a challenging turn-based encounter, you're in turn-based mode. You want a challenging real-time combat, there you go. So we got classic and we got action mode for you. So you got like the best. Like people like, that's crazy. It can't be done. Why not? Why not? We got the teams. We got the budget. We're gonna make this happen. When people say it can't be done, that's when you're like, no, do it. Like, make it happen. You want to win the game of the year? You want Keeley to say your name at the end and cut you off? You want to be cut off by Keeley? This is what you got to do. You can't settle for anything less anymore. You got to do this. But that's not it. That's not it. It's not just going to have turn-based and action. Oh, no. We're going above and beyond here. The third mode, modern mode. This is a mode in which it is kind of a hybrid is the best way to describe it, except the biggest difference is this mode can be played with up to 3 friends online. It is a co-op mode as well. And you probably guessed it, it is basically, it's not an MMO, but fights and encounters are going to play out like you'd expect in an MMO. It's going to have those style of mechanics where each person is going to have to do like mechanics. You have to work as a team, bonds, companionship. It is a mode where it takes the best of like strategy. So the turn-based modes are more like puzzles that you're trying to like figure out the battles. It's less about physical input skill and reaction time versus like brain and thinking. Action mode is about, do you have good reaction? Do you have good hand-eye coordination? Can you do good, like, are you good at doing inputs on reaction? Then there's this mode, which is, it's a little bit of both. Can you do good execution while also thinking on the fly? Oh yeah, so we're doing all 3 of these modes, baby. You're getting the best of it all. You'll wait 5-6 years for this, right? You don't mind if this game's in development for 5 or 6 years, right? Right? This is worth it, right? No game does this. This game doesn't do this. Oh, well, you don't get a chocobo as a party member, Screaming Argonaut. But all your favorite modes of transportation are coming back. You're getting the chocobo, you're getting hovercraft. You know what you're getting? You're getting an airship. You are going to get your own airship, and you're going to be able to customize it. That's right. You're going to get to, like, deck it out and make it look like your own. And you're going to be able to fly that shit all over the place. Yeah. You're getting that. And on top of that, you know what? We're tired of being behind the curve. You know what? Every single person is going to get the opportunity to do their own little player house in the game. In the main city hub, you will get your own house. Choose from one of a few different locations. Hey, if Starfield could do like multiple player housing, no, we're not gonna let Starfield outdo us. No, we can do better. You're gonna get your own player housing, which you can like customize all the interior, the furniture, the outward appearance, and you know what? When you enter into that modern mode, you can invite up to 3 of your friends to come over and check out your crib. There you go. They will be able to come see your house. You can invite people over to come see your house. Take that, Starfield. There you go. Take that, Baldur's Gate. What do you got? What do you got to say to that? You're already out, Screaming Argonaut? Okay. That's alright. It's not going to be like a gummy ship. You're going to be able to like customize like the color, the material of the exterior of your airship, like the flags you fly. Like below decks, you'll be able to like customize like some of the like items inside. From what I can tell, the movie's about a high school kid who's best friends with a mad scientist. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, well, you can summon chocobos. There are going to be summons. Oh, yeah, you're going to be able... Like, summons are totally going to be in there. Every summon ever. You know why? Because we didn't talk about the job system in Final Fantasy 17. That's right. We are here to finally outdo Final Fantasy V. Final Fantasy V has been revered as the shining example of the job system, as well as our two MMOs, FF11 and FF14. And you know what? Not anymore. 17 is going to be the beacon, the gold standard of job systems. You're going to be able to like unlock jobs, change them on the fly, be able to mix and match skills and abilities, because there are going to be 3 tiers of jobs: beginner, advanced, intermediate, and advanced. But there's going to be a new 4th tier, a new kind of experimental tier, where you can take the expert advanced level job abilities and really get crazy and create completely brand new jobs that have never existed in Final Fantasy before. You need an example of this? You need help with your imagination? Let's take the classic Time Mage. The Time Mage and Dark Knight. And let's throw those skills together and you can create a new job called Chaos. A job where the raw emotion and dark powers of the Dark Knight overwhelm you so that you can't fully control your time powers. So they're a little unpredictable. But it's going to be like devastating. You're going to like destroy the hell out of shit. But it might come at a cost. Job every time you use slow. Haste, yeah, it's like haste and slow are just what you're going to end up doing. Yeah. There you go. Oh, another big part of the game, besides like, you know, we have the job system. Job systems coming back, being able to customize that. Action and classic mode will have a set crit path through the MSQ. And all these other side quests are going to be available to you that are optional. But there is going to be one intended path through. Although on classic mode, there will be a handful of intended modes through. But on modern mode, because you're playing with your friends, you will be able to make different decisions. There will be no one definitive crit path through the game, or preset crit paths. It'll be more freeform. It won't be frickin' Baldur's Gate. No one's going to be able to do that. Only Larian can do that. But we're going to give you something that's more in that direction, so you get a little bit of both. How's that? And then speaking of those stories, we're gonna get Ishikawa to write the main story. She did such a great job with Shadowbringers and Endwalker. Probably the best narrative in Final Fantasy or Square Enix has done in like, you know, probably 20, 15 years. You know, been a long time. We understand you might want something a little bit more attention grabbing. Oh, we're not done. So, all the side quests are going to be written by Yoko Taro. That's right. Yoko Taro is going to write all of the side quests. And did you just listen to what I said earlier, though? On modern mode, there is no crit path. You can go through the quest in different orders and kind of craft your own unique story, which means some of the quest lines are going to be Yoko Taro quest lines. Which means your main story might be something crafted by Yoko Taro. And it might go off the rails. How do you like that? You like that? Is that pretty good? Pretty good? You like that? Oh, the soundtrack. Oh, just you wait. So we're gonna get some submissions, some compositions from Yoko Shimomura, Masayoshi Soken are gonna be contributing a few songs, but oh, we're getting a name you want to hear. Oh, we're getting a name you want to hear. It's not Uematsu. Uematsu is fantastic. We're getting someone else. Keiichi Okabe. Nier Automata's composer is going to do the primary soundtrack for this. There you go. Boom. Get wrecked. This is basically what Chrono Trigger was trying to be back in like the 90s. This is like the all-star game. But I don't, yeah, like they should really just do this, man. Oh yeah, like we're get, oh yeah. Oh, you want to get unbelievable? This is so far up to this point to me. This is believable. This is within the scope of something I think they could do if they wanted to go all out. No expense, no expense. But if you want to get unbelievable, all right. You mentioned Ace Plus, but like not for music, but like getting Monolith Soft involved to help make the environments. It's like, all right, now we're going a little overboard here. Like Nintendo would never allow that, and they'd want some kind of exclusivity, and that's like we're getting into a realm of that's not happening. Don't worry. But we're talking about collaborations here, getting some like teams on board to help out. So action mode. Oh, Platinum Games is coming on board. Platinum Games is coming on board for that action mode. Ground up making that battle system for action mode. Race Team Osno is going to be doing the turn-based mode. There you go. Oh, yeah, I forgot. In modern mode, you get to create your character. In action and classic, it is a predetermined character. However, you do have some options. You do have some options there. There are a few options you can pick from. It's not, but it is a written character though. It is something that is, like, not silent protagonist though, but it is a voiced character. But you will have a few options, limited. But if you want to full create a character, custom character, you're gonna have to go modern mode. There you go. Soothing. There is a Final Fantasy related mode. It's for Final Fantasy 7, but I already did that. This is Back to the Future where we're watching Doc Brown's truck. Is this a Final Fantasy related mode in PowerWash Sim? Oh, you talked about minigames. PowerWash Simulator is going to be in there as a minigame. There you go. I'm sorry. We forgot to talk about the minigames. Absolutely. PowerWash Simulator will be a minigame in Final Fantasy 17. You'll have to wash the Chocobo, and you'll have to wash your airship. There you go. Oh, these aren't best ideas. These are everything I've said is like obvious shit. I bet a minimum of 1,000 people have thought of what I've just said. Minimum. It's just like what would you do if you like could just do everything? Like you had unlimited resources and money. How would you make the next Final Fantasy? It's like make it everything. Make it turn-based, make it action, and make it like MMO-like, and like give 3 different options to play those ways. Give players everything. Yeah, if the money we'd have a Sora cameo. You're getting a Sora cameo. Like all your dreams are coming true in this game. It's gonna be multi-platform, no platform exclusivity. Sorry, Jim Ryan, it's not happening. It's over. I mean, by the time this comes out, Jim won't be there anymore, so. I'll let you power wash Vincent's coffin. There you go. What am I missing here? Spam this. I have a menu I can go to, but I'm pretty sure I'm missing something under the hood here. Wait, is that going? No. You gotta be extra meticulous on Switch version because glowing shit is hard to see sometimes because of like the lower resolution, lower detail. Okay, it's the back right here. I think it's the back. Yeah, I think it's that. There we go. No. 99%. Where the hell is this other part? Wait, is it like the wind these things? Oh my god, yep, there we go. Dude, I didn't even see those things like lighting up. How did that even work? Oh wait, I saw something. No, that's just the light. Oh man. Do you want to power wash a giant creature? Okay. So there'll be like a monster hunting mode because there'll be the Beastmaster job. When you bring your catches in, you'll have to clean them up. Yeah. Absolutely. Oh god, the door handle is a thing too. Shit. Did I get this door handle? Alright, headlight, roof spot, and roof trim. Wait, headlight? How is this? Oh, it's on the top? Alright. Roof spotlights time. Oh, these things. Wow. Oh, that's all. Okay, times 3. Shit. Oh, what else do you want? What else do you want out of Final Fantasy? What are the features I didn't say that you want? Oh, is this like not reaching it? Is that why? Oh yeah, I can use ladders, I guess, if I can't. There we go, we want like a straight shot. I think I got all of these. I think it's on the outside or something. Oh, it's probably right there. It's probably those two. I guess I missed one of these. Let's get back on top. Oh yeah, we're getting all the elemental damage and that good stuff. That's all coming back. Don't worry. Wait, why can't I climb up here now? There we go. I can see it right there. The roof trim, that's this thing. I really just like missed like one tiny spot or something. Feels like they should like give this to me at this point. I might highlight this actually. Oh, can you open the van? Wait, how do you open the van again? How do you, there's a way to open it. I forget how you open shit. Do you remember how you open stuff in the game? There's like a button you can hit. I forget what it is. Let me look up in the options. It's probably controls or controls. There we go. I don't remember what it is. There's definitely, because in the Scorpion there was something that you could hit. Does anyone know how to open at all, chat? Wait. How does this pick up? You sure? Because I feel like there's no other way to get to this. And it's got a lot. It's like 8. It said like a lot. Unless it's underneath. Oh, is it underneath? No. I have no idea how to how to do this. I have to look up the video what you do here. Let me Google real quick. Dock, brown, roof, trim, power, wash. Ah, it comes up. Roof trim. Hang on. Power Wash Simulator. How do I open Doc Brown's van? Does he open this? Let me see. Just watching this video of them doing it. See if they open the van or not. See if they open it. Wait. No, that's the front. Thought they opened it. Oh, it took them 20 minutes. Okay. Sorry, they got the front clean. Oh, maybe it's in that area. Hang on, let me see if that's it. Let's check that out. Hang on. This might be the switchiness here. There's like this side over here. I think I did this already. I don't think this is it. Thought I was like figured it out, but maybe not. Oh, yeah, there it is. It was this. Okay. There we go. Problem solved. Alright, glad I looked up the video. I would never probably figure this out. Alright, let's bring it over here. Oh, too high. Damn, this is a lot. It said I had 20% left, so this makes more sense now. Alright, good. Looks like this side is done. Yeah, and new place is pretty good, actually. Very much a fan of how cheap it is comparatively. Dang. All right, we did it. Band looks fantastic. They said to be fine under the grime. Mac, you've done such an amazing job. We'd like you to stick around and wash down the most important vehicle in the film. Let's go. All right. Here we go. The time machine. Hello again. Meet our movie star's vehicle, the time machine. It's a car that's been modified by the genius inventor Doc Brown to incorporate a flux capacitor fueled by bootleg plutonium naturally. It reaches its top speed of 88 miles per hour in no time, so to speak. Wait. I get when it goes 88, it can go faster, but it can't go faster than 88? I never knew that. Anyway, riding those timelines is cold work, which left it covered in temporal ice and astral particulates. Basically, our props department have had a field day with it, and we need it clean for one last take. Oh, and we really appreciate if you kept everything that you've seen today under your hat, or rather mask. The future depends on it. Oh, man. Sick. Oh, man, it is struggling to load this. Loading the dirt. Oh, man. Let's take that in. Sure, that looks way better on PlayStation 5, but... I got this on Switch because I think last holiday, when the Final Fantasy stuff came out, I wanted to play, like, casually, not at, like, my desk or anything, and I didn't mind how, like, if it looked worse. But I feel bad. Now I'm on stream, I'm like, oh, I should have, like, done the PlayStation 5 versions. Oh, sorry. How incredible does this car look, right? Look at that dirt. No idea what all the bits are or what they do, but it looks exactly how I'd imagine a time machine to look if it was a car. Well, I would think it would need, like, if 88 miles an hour is what triggered time travel, you would have to go past it, right? Like, the ability to go past that, I would feel like would be just part of the design. By the way, we've had to keep the gull wing doors locked. Oh, it can't go inside. That's a bummer. Out of time! Look at that! That's so good. Dun, 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 dun. Team have installed some highly sensitive electronics inside that don't mix well with water. Oh, of course. Okay. What if the doors open and it tells me to wash in here and it causes some reaction and I time travel and this game becomes like PowerWash Simulator, like, time travel. Like, I go to, like, dinosaur, I go, like, Bill and Ted style. I go back to different time periods and have to, like, power wash shit. That would be amazing. Now I want that to kind of happen. Oh man, the back is gonna take so long. Or the really intricate parts on the back are gonna take so long. So yeah, nice and smooth. Yeah, I know that the top part's gonna be. Oh man, look at this. This is already a nightmare. Good. No other parts under here. Oh, the tire. Oh man, look at all this. Jeez, yeah. That is just nasty. Tell me, doctor, where are we going this time? Is this the 50s or 1999? When do you think are people going to say 2099? When people are going to like refer to like 2099 in like songs and shit, like they be referred to 1999? What's going to be like the first song or pop culture thing that's going to reference the turn of the millennia for... Oh, so that's century. Sorry, that's century. Sorry. I guess 2999. Good luck. Guess that. Guys, guess 1,000 years in the future. Have fun. Good luck. But for real, like for 2099 and like Spider-Man shit, like that doesn't count because like that already like an existing thing. Like something that references it when it wasn't already an existing thing. Dude, this is just like ding. It's like pinball machine right now. Ooh, some stuff over here. What's been going on in, let me get some headlines real quick while I'm doing this. Here's some stuff to talk about here. What was going on in the news? Anything big happen today? I mean, it's a weekend, so I don't know. Just looking through some headlines here. Huh. Did you guys read all that stuff on the PlayStation 5 Pro from Jeff Grubb? It was funny because like the reset error thread, the title, it has a bunch of stuff, and then everywhere else on social media, it was like the biggest headline was it's $600. It's gonna be at least $600, and I'm like, ah. Like that was like the prevailing like talking point was like it's gonna be $600 to $700. I'm like, oh boy, it is gonna be that expensive. I'm not getting it because the time frame it's coming out. I want to be getting a new PC anyway, so I'm okay. PS4 Pro to me wasn't quite worth it in the end, in my opinion. For me, like some games definitely benefited from it, but it wasn't worth buying a whole new console. Yeah, like PC and Switch 2 are my priorities. Switch 2 first, then because I don't know how hard Switch 2 is going to be to get. Like at launch especially if there's good games at launch, like a new 3D Mario, or highly doubt Metroid Prime will be ready, but you know, if it is Metroid Prime, it's like shit, yeah. Because eventually I think it'll be easy to get, but in that launch window, I'm very worried about shit-ass scalpers, you know, ruining it for everybody and making it really hard, unless you're gonna pay like $1,000 for one or some shit. Because you know, like, botters are gonna go hard, and I don't know, our botters gonna have even better tools to fuck us over even more than usual. Watch, botters are gonna use like more of the new AI shit to be like, hey, you really have zero chance of getting anything online again. Nvidia's calling themselves an AI company now. I mean, having some of their products, I don't know, that didn't seem too crazy to me. I guess it's, what else are they saying besides that? I mean, they're in the business of making GPUs, but GPUs can be used for a lot of different things. Well, what in the hell did I hit? Oh, I guess I hit the wrong button there. Oh man, this is gonna be a nightmare to clean all these little things. Holy shit. Oh, those are windshield wipers. Oh man. This is radical, man. Cleaning the DeLorean. If you tried to do this, if you had the Back to the Future card today, like one of the actual cars, and you tried to clean it with a PowerWash Simulator, do you think people would actually, the owner, collector, or whoever owns it, do you think they would scream at you to stop? Because they'd probably think you're going to damage it. Do you think that's more likely to happen nowadays? Whereas in 1985 here, they're like, oh, thank you so much for cleaning this. Oh, their CEO wants them to focus more on AI than graphics. I don't know if that's great. I hope it doesn't mean that they're like, we're going to artificially make it harder to get GPUs, which means we can charge more. Ha ha ha. NVIDIA has been pretty shit with their pricing, and their CEO has said some pretty shitty things about GPU pricing in general. And it's like, we don't think there should be a period where prices come down. It's like, get off this planet, man. Everything fucking comes down in price eventually. It's definitely shit in like here, I'm guessing, yeah. Yeah, I can. Probably turn it this way, because it's a little easier. Wouldn't squirting some of this stuff with water be very bad? They already said they don't want me to wash, obviously, inside, because it's going to be bad, but this also seems equally bad, potentially. Temporal field gyroscope. Heat exchanger front flux box. Oh my god. Not seeing anything glowy right now. Might be time to start highlighting shit. There's stuff in there, I see. There we go. Heat exchanger, and what's the front flux box? Is that it? I don't see anything glowy. Okay, see anything? Yeah, I might go around to their side. I don't see anything. Is this the heat exchanger? It's exhaust. Wait. No. Huh. Alright, time to highlight shit. Front flux boxes. Oh, these? Okay. And then heat exchanger. There we go. Wait for me! Oh, what the fuck? I'm back! Oh, that was awesome! Wait, can I put these out? Wait, you totally can! Oh my fucking god! That's hilarious. You can put out the flames. That is sick. Oh, that's so good. Alright, that was very good. That was excellent. Putting out the flames here. Gotta cover up all the evidence. Well, aren't I changing the past now? Oh wait, they did. Wait, does this go away? Oh, there's the. Oh, wait, what? It came back? Oh yeah, you get 1 minute. It came back 1 minute later. That's so good. Wait, I can't go to it. No. Let me go over there. Oh, that's really good. It comes back 1 minute later, like in the movie. Oh, anything else? Do the bad guys come? Oh, that would have already happened actually. So that is sick. That gets a round of applause. That was very good. Just wanted to drop you a note and say thanks for doing another perfect job. Anyone who goes the extra mile certainly has a future in this industry. We won't hesitate to contact you should anything else come up, which it almost certainly will. There's no messier business than show business. If you need a review of your local directories listing or whatever, Alex will sort it out. Thanks a lot. What? The Universal Studios back. Where's Dawn? This is great. Oh, this is gonna take forever though. Where's Dawn? I hope Dawn plays this. They should make a Jurassic Park one. Then he'll definitely play it. Cleaning up the original park, like the paddocks and stuff, and the visitor center, and the explorers. Oh, okay, it's just this. I thought it was like the whole goddamn town. I'm like, this is going to take 10 years. Let's just see if we can get the lamppost cleaned. Oh my god. I mean, this game is clearly going for Fortnite's crown for crossovers. I mean, it already surpassed Smash Brothers. I mean, although I think they could get a Kingdom Hearts crossover in this, and that would cement this game's place above Smash Brothers for sure. Slant pedestal still hasn't reacted as clear yet. There we go. What would I want to clean in 14? Oh man. I mean, we were cleaning the Scorpion in the 7 because I was gonna say like Ultima weapon. They'd probably do some like locations, I would bet. Oh, an Aetheryte crystal. You'd totally clean an Aetheryte crystal for sure. But what would I want to clean? Oh, I know. I'm gonna clean a PvP map that's like all covered in like blood and shit. I'm kidding. Sort of. Not really. But I mean, I think an Aetheryte crystal would be cool because like it could be nice and shiny when it glows after you clean it. That'd be sick. Oh, do you have any ideas that you'd want to clean? Not player housing. I don't want to clean someone's house. I know people are going to say the Louvier estate, probably. Yeah, the Waking Sands. It's like, here we go. Am I surprised that UT made it in a college playoff? I mean, yes. I thought this year they were doing like better, and I was like, all right. Like the high hopes, honestly, was like they may make it to the Big 12 championship. They might make it to the Big 12 championship, but even if they win, like they'll be out of playoff contention already. It was like my expectation this season was like they'd probably have like 2 losses, like 2 to maybe 3 losses this season, but like you know, it would be a better season. And the fact that they were like 1 drive away from being, I mean, they had a lot of close games, but if 1 drive had gone their way against Oklahoma, they would have actually been undefeated. It's like, what the heck? So I guess like I underestimated them, that they actually were better than I thought they were going to be. It'll be interesting because I know they're like currently like the favorites in their matchup against Washington. But a lot of people, I see a lot of sports writers and like just sports enthusiasts saying that that's because people don't understand that like they're concerned about Texas's secondary versus Washington's pass game. People are thinking that like Washington's going to burn them a lot on passing, and that Texas is going to be exposed for having a weak secondary. So I'm kind of like curious if that like is true or not. But like they have, I mean, you can't replace personnel. You have your team as your team at this point. But I do wonder if they could like do some stuff to like tighten up the defense to improve or practice a lot more for the month they have. But at the same time, in the grand scheme of things, yeah, it's kind of shitty that they penalize Florida State for their injury. Yeah, I saw Ewers is staying for 1 more season, it seems like, and then after that, it's gonna be Manning's gonna be their quarterback. So yeah, there wasn't their second string quarterback. I think, in my opinion, is making the right call. They probably weren't gonna get playing time at UT. get some J2. What's J2? Oh, sorry. I thought it was like something. I thought it was something I was supposed to know. So I was like, wait, what? A shitty wait, are you talking about Jester as in like the at UT, like the housing, Jester housing, like the dorms? Sorry, it just dawned on me that might be what you're. Okay, you are referring to the dorm, Jester. So, wait, are you still in school there? Or are you just, like, referencing, like, you want to go by there? Gotcha, okay. Generally don't have a lot of people who are in the, that age bracket who watch us anymore. Speaking of like that type of stuff, like younger demographics, my oldest nephew got really upset the other day because he didn't understand why I don't play Minecraft. Because he was trying to explain some stuff to me, and I told him nicely, like, I don't play Minecraft, so I'm having a hard time following what you're explaining. Because he was talking to me, obviously he's talking to me like he's like, oh, he knows this, he plays this. He's just saying it innocently, and I'm like, I had to like stop him and be like, okay, like you actually are losing me here. Like I can't follow, but like in a nice way. And I was like, and then like the conversation turned to, he's like, well, why don't you play Minecraft? And I'm like, I was like, I wanted to say, like, why don't you play this? And so in a nice way, I was like, well, you're still young. And there are some games that you can't play yet because you're not old enough. So I was like, there are going to be some games as you get older you're going to be able to play, and there are games that I play. And I was like trying to like be nice and be like, I have no interest in playing Minecraft. I've tried playing it like back in the day. I was like, I don't like this. This is like I wasn't into it. I was like, I mean, I get why people like it, but this is not for me. Yeah, so you have like a little kid telling you. Does this count? Okay, that's not part of it. Dude, only 13%? This is gonna take so long, man. We're gonna be here for a while. This is the big one. They knew what they're doing, saving the biggest for last. Oh, is there something going over here? No. Dude, it's just like a wall of orange. Oh, wait, how do you even get up there? Do I have like ladders? I should have ladders. Actually, we should go walk around and see how far we can walk around town here. Well, it's not just playing Minecraft. He's like watching a million Minecraft videos, and he's getting me to watch them, but like I have a hard time following because like they're doing stuff, and I'm like, I don't know what they're doing in this. So like I don't understand like the payoff. Yeah. Like he was explaining some material to me and why it does something under certain conditions, and I was like, oh, okay. Because we watched the video and he saw I didn't react to the part he was reacting to, and I was like, I don't know what happened there. I'm like, I'm sorry. Wait, you can go inside? Wait, have we ever been inside the courthouse? They're into Roblox as well, yes. And I know even less about Roblox. I save face by going, I was like, yeah, I don't play Minecraft and I don't play Roblox. But I do know something about Roblox. He's like, what? I'm like, oof. And that made him smile. I was like, okay. I know the meme parts, but I don't know the game. But have we ever seen inside the courthouse in the movies? I don't think we have. They're letting me spray in here? That's hilarious. And this is like official? Is this how it's supposed to like look? This is the first time. Oh my god. This is like backdraft now. Because he was asking me like, well, what videos do you watch on YouTube? So I showed him Rawest Forest. I was like, well, this is a song that like was a meme song when I was like younger and stuff, and they remade it recently, and like, and he watched it and he actually enjoyed it, but then he didn't know what the heck Super Mario RPG was, so he immediately Googled, like YouTube searched a video and watched the Super Mario RPG trailer. He's like, oh, there's another Mario game that came out. I'm like, yes, there is. Yeah, I've never said the words Final Fantasy to him yet. He's like, I'm pretty sure he's like too young to be like, what's Final Fantasy? You know, like, I don't know if you've ever had to deal with this, but like, I mean, they're not my kids, so like, for example, a subject of like babies came up, and like, I was like, they were joking about something with babies, and it got to a point, and I was like, oh, do they I'm like, they're too little to know, right? So, I was like, and I was like, oh, and I like don't know what their parents' stance is on anything, so I'm like, I just gonna nod my head and just say, you know, not say anything. I'm like, I was like, yep. I was like, no, they're making a joke about. It was like a kid joke, and my brain immediately was like, oh, that's not. Oh, shut up. It's like I'm not talking to adults. You can't you got to be careful. It's like, oh yeah, like. I don't have that much experience talking in like for a long time. I haven't like had to talk to children, so it's like, oh, shoot, yes. So like, 2 weeks ago, we were watching something. I was watching something at their house, and something awesome happened in something I was watching, and I was like, oh shit, yeah. And one of the kids was around, and I was like, oh crap, this ant just bit me. That hurt really bad. And he was like, Uncle Mike, what? And he was like, okay, I guess it's okay to say a bad word if you got hurt, but you shouldn't say bad words. I was like, oh, crap. I was like, yeah, you should say shoot. Say shoot. Don't say the other word. Say oh shoot. But then he was like, can I see the bite? How big was the ant? Like, he's curious. He's like, let me see the bite. And, like, I didn't get bit. So I'm like, no, it hurts. Ow, it hurts. I don't want to show it to anybody. Like, shit. Not so great at this lying thing. I was like, okay. I was supposed to go outside, but like, I'm just shocked that there's an interior. They're letting me see the interior of the clock tower. It's like so cool to me. Well, yeah. I heard some clicking, and I thought it was the gears in game. I'm like, it's not the gears in the game. So my heater makes a clicking noise every so often, like when it's starting up, and it triggers me in the way that it sounds like the beginning of my cat starting to throw up. It's like the it's not quite a clicking, but it's like a hawking noise. It sounds very similar, and I'm just on instinct when I hear that. I'm just like, okay, where is he? I gotta go help him. Like, you know, gotta throw a towel down if I can, and like, you know, make sure he doesn't vomit on something. And like, I've been having to like discern the sound, be more discerning of the sound, and it's like kind of been like messing with me the last few weeks. I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't handle this. The other thing he does is he does Fortnite emote dances. He's very he doesn't play Fortnite, but he knows the Fortnite emote dances. All the Fortnite emote dances. Also, just trying to explain some stuff. It's a challenge. It's a very interesting challenge. I was trying to explain something to the younger one, and I used the word barrier, and I'm like, and they're like, "What's a barrier?" And I'm like, "Oh, well, it's kind of like a wall between things." And I was like, "Oh God!" I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Oh, yeah." V-Bucks. V-Bucks. Oh, man. I ate too much again today. Today was my cheat day. I thought I didn't eat as much today, but now, like, my stomach just feels full. Like, overly full. Ugh. It's like an annoying feeling. I hate it. Would I watch a Back to the Future remake? Reboot? I don't know about... I don't know, man. Like... I guess the issue with Back to the Future is the future part, as we go further in time, is going to look more dated and goofy. Like, for those of us who grew up, like, in the right time, we'll have the memory of, like, oh, it did look futuristic at one point, so we can suspend disbelief a little bit better. But I do feel like for younger and younger people, just be like, man, that looks so... What the heck is this? Like, that's what people thought the future looked like? It's like, oh, God. So, I wish there was an easy way to do that kind of, like, update. Oh, look at the reflection. Why is it showing the clock tower in the reflection here? Do you see that? Why would it reflect the clock tower there? That is weird. Huh. Dude, this place is going to take 10 hours to clean. Oh, you just like put your thing here and let it get all the gear. That's kind of nice. By the way, did you know they stopped teaching phonetic? Wait, what? Oh, wait, I hit a button. Who would I cast in the reboot? I don't know. I think the most important role is Doc. Whoever they cast as the new Doc, if they had to do a reboot, whoever you cast as Doc is probably like the biggest piece of the puzzle, in my opinion. Like, you got to get Doc right. Then like Marty. Like, you need a likable like teenager who has like that like charm. That charming kind of like innocence. But I don't know. I don't think that's going to be as hard as getting someone like Doc Brown. Like, Doc Brown, you got to get right. Sure, like, Tom Holland would probably work as Marty. Oh my god, I gotta clean the ceiling too? Shit, this is gonna take 10 years. I don't know, what are your ideas for Doc Brown? Oh man, this one's slow. Man, that's a good thing. Nicolas Cage is Doc Brown. Okay. That's wild. We can go with that. Nick Cage. Okay. Because I know it's the Biff line, but I just imagine Nick Cage like, one day, like this weird kid or crazy wild-eyed scientist or crazy wild-eyed man who claims to be a scientist is going to come looking for that book. Who would be Biff? Who would you get as Biff? You're dead, you little son of a bitch. You're supposed to be in Switzerland. Are there actually, like, good... does Switzerland have good schools? Or was that just, like, a random line? They just picked, like, a country that's, like, far away from California. Ryan Reynolds is Biff? I would see Ryan Reynolds as Marty's dad. You gotta get a popular, like, younger actor to be Jennifer. You get, like, Jen Ortega to be Jennifer. You get, like, Jen Ortega or Kiernan Shipka. Kiernan was the Sabrina Spellman in the Netflix Sabrina show. I watched that. And, like, Jen Ortega is, like, in everything. What if Timothy was one of, like, Biff's, like, friends? Like, Billy Zane's character? Kojima to direct? I don't know about Kojima directing Back to the Future. That might get a little out of hand. Do you think when Back to the Future came out, there was at least one person in the audience who said out loud, "That's not how time travel works," and people booed that person? You know they were right. We are saving the clock tower. That is true. We are definitely saving the clock tower. Dude, Switch needs some ray tracing, baby. Oh, Wonka's already in theaters, right? I think it's out, yeah. This weekend, right? I said already earlier, I saw the Boy and the Heron. Beautifully animated film. The last third to like roughly half of the movie is insane. And I said, like, I thought the middle of the movie, like the first half middle was probably like the weakest part to me. It got extended. Okay, maybe I'll go see it tomorrow then, Godzilla. Because I only had enough time to go see one movie this week on Wednesday. And I wanted to see Godzilla, like, maybe tonight. So it's probably in theaters tonight. I probably could have gone, actually, now. Oh, well. If it's still in theaters tomorrow, maybe I'll go try and see it. Godzilla -1. Oh, I loved seeing Abyss in theaters. I was so happy I did it. I do wish some of like the effect shots would have been actually updated. But the work on like the transfer for like all the practical, like the people shots and close-up shots and like the underwater practical stuff was fantastic. Like top notch, like super impressed that was made like in like 1989 and shit or whatever. Yeah, I personally I would love for time travel to be real, like, or we could do it. I'm completely okay and would be totally fine if time travel worked in a way that like you can never change, even if like you can't even make like a branching timeline. You have no way to impact the past. You're just an observer. I want that. I want to be able to just like go back and observe. Like that's it. Like you just can't interact with the past. You can be there and you can see it, but like that's how it worked. It's like, well, you can't actually physically alter, change, or anything. You're just kind of like floating or whatever. Some shit. I don't know. I would prefer that because it'd just be nice to be able to go back and see how things were and observe and like have no risk of fucking things up. I think a lot of people would use it too. The number one thing, I mean, the number one uses for it would be still nefarious people trying to go back and like spy on, like to see shit, to come back to the present and do something with the information in the present. So there'd still be a risk, obviously. I mean, it goes both ways. Like, for solving crimes, you could go back to a scene of a crime and like actually see how it was done. So it's like it would be like a deterrent to crime. It's like we can go back and see how it's done now, but I mean, you can see how this could also be abused. So it's not completely safe. Like there are consequences to even this type of time travel. So like I do recognize it's still not even a perfect solution. Like, I think the perfect solution would be you could only go back and see things through your perspective. The perfect type of time travel would be you can go back in time and see things through your perspective only. So wherever you existed, you can go back and see that. Then that's it. It would stink because that would mean like we couldn't go far back in time and see shit. Which is like, damn, it'd be cool to be able to go back in time and see some stuff, but, I mean, if it's going to be abused, then it's probably not worth, like, fucking up shit. So if it could be done that way, I think the number one use of that, I mean, yeah, this is gonna be sad, but like the number one use of time travel, if that was the only way to do it, would people would go back in time to, you know, see people and things that are no longer around. Like I could see that being like the number one use. If that was the only way you could time travel is from your perspective, people would do that to go back and, you know, even though they couldn't interact, they'd still like, it would take being able to see someone again. I'm pretty sure that would be the number one use at that point. Yeah, that's. I mean, if you could go back in time and actually impact change, I mean, that it's like it's the biggest fucking hypothetical. This is the thing. If you make branching timelines, I guess, and it's only you who knows the difference, then it's just you who has to fucking live with the consequences if you change something. I mean, I guess that's acceptable because you're not fucking it up for anyone else, just potentially yourself. But like, what was the movie, like Time Cop? I mean, if you wanted to go back in time and stop some of the most heinous things from happening, sure, you save millions of lives or lots of stuff, which is awesome. That like, yes, but what if the result of that action is something worse happens? Now, I know, like, this is it. This is all fucking hypothetical, and this isn't very good to argue this shit. Like, I think on a moral level, most sane people would say, like, yes, I would go back and stop this from happening to save millions of lives. It's like, even if you knew there might be a chance something bad would happen, it's like, I'm willing to take that risk. Like, you know, it's just part of being a human. But yes, what the fuck happens if you cause something even fucking worse? It's like, yeah. And that's why, like, if it works with branching timelines, it's like, cool. That's, if you made that choice, you're the only one who has to live with, like, it got worse. But at the same time, that still sucks. Like, you know, don't wish that upon anybody. Yeah, I don't know, but I just hope. I mean, I would say glad that doesn't exist, but obviously, like, I also don't like deal in like absolutes. Like, who the fuck knows if someone actually found a way to do it and just never told anyone and whatever. But like, this is probably why I'm happy for most likely we don't know how to do time travel. Because can you imagine current civilization with the, like, we'd be fucked. Everything would be so fucked beyond belief right now if time travel is possible right now. It's like, holy shit. Like, thank God it doesn't exist. Oh man, how much shit would be fucked right now by idiots who abused it. Dear Lord, this one is rough. It's like cleaning the 7th Heaven bar. That one was a nightmare too. Not even halfway done, chat. Jeez. Oh. Sorry, got some hiccups going there. Lots of billable hours on this one. That's good. I mean, I'm sure like a lot of people, I almost think everyone in existence has probably thought, what if? Like, have you ever done a serious exercise about if you personally could time travel, what you'd change that would, like, to the extent you believe it would only impact you or your immediate things concerning you, not like worldwide issues? And have you ever done that? And have you ever like tried to like think about how far back you could go without really like risking serious fuck up to like just even your like existence / how things are for you? Like, how far back do you think you could go before it's like gets very dicey? Like, I've done that, and I'm like, oh god, yeah, like trying to consider all things like, ooh, yeah, like maybe I can't go that far back. I mean, or if you do, it's like things you might have to trade off. So, for example, and I'm saying like this is a one-way thing. Like you're going back there, so if you go back, okay, you get to keep the knowledge you have now. So that's like a condition. You do get to keep the knowledge you have now. It's not like going back, because you would just like literally repeat, most likely just repeat everything as is. But it's going back. Like what would you do? And like remember, you'll have to do things if you do remember the present and like have you retain your knowledge. How likely is it that you're able to repeat everything you did? Even let's say you just want to go back and repeat everything as is. Don't you think you're going to get something different? You're going to do something slightly wrong or different this time? And maybe change things? For example, for me, so I'll give you some personal stuff. Like for me, I would not go back before 2008, or at least 2007, but probably 2008 for two reasons. One, I don't want to jeopardize never having because I adopted Tifa in 2006, in Cloud in 2007, and while I remember mostly of how that came about, I don't remember like the exact small interactions that led to me getting the information about how to find out how to adopt them. Like I know I got the information, but like I don't trust myself to like do something differently, and I miss out on that. So like I don't think I would risk going back before then and not having them. So it'd be like, yeah, I wouldn't I wouldn't want to do that. It's like if it would risk me not encountering them and still remembering them, it's like like that would be like a little too upsetting for me. So like I know I would probably not go back before likely the year 2008. The other part of it is 2008 is when I started working at Game Trailers. I wouldn't want to jeopardize that either. So it's a combination of in 2008, and I'd go to fall of 2008. I would be working at Game Trailers, and I have both my cats. So it's like, that is as far back as I would go. And then I still have thought about, like, even more stuff. I'm like, oh, is that even, like, too far back? Am I going to fuck some other stuff up? Yeah. Oh, it was hiding. Oh, there's a ladder right here. Oh, man, I've, like, been staring at this thing and just been not using it. I'm so good at this. I guess you really don't actually need it for some of this stuff. You can just get by without it. Wait, this isn't done yet. There we go. Hey, there's something. Oh my god, the pendulum. Think of Mario 64 right now with this pendulum. So then, like, the next date is, like, I moved in with roommates in December of 2010. And that pretty much was, like, a necessary step to securing being able to stay out in California and making it viable for me for, like, the next 10 plus years. It's like, I'm pretty sure I remember pretty clearly how that happened. Like, that I'm not so worried about. But, like, that would be, like, the next date that, like, do I want to chance that? Yeah. And again, this would be, like, without, I'm not changing anything major. I'm, like, this is just trying to, like, make things happen as they did. Can you even, like, could you even pull that off? Yeah, it gets a little crazy. I mean, just like, you understand how insane time travel is, though, right? Like, just some basics. First of all, it's not as simple as, hi, I'm in 2023 in this clock tower in Universal Studios, Backlot, California. It's 2023. I'm in this room. I'd like to go back to 1985 in this room. I'm just going to step through a portal and go there. Like, the calculations, if there was a way to do it, you know what you have to figure out? You have to figure out, and it's not even, like, forget about the energy required to do it, whatever it's going to take. Just, you understand on a basic level, Earth was not in the same spot in the universe where it was in 1985 as it is in 2023. You have to calculate where the destination you're going is in space. 38 years difference. 38 years of Earth traveling through space. And you have to get pinpoint accuracy. So it's space-time. It's not just time, it's space-time. You're like, time travel is space-time travel. It's incorrectly called. It's space-time travel. You cannot just time travel. You have to space-time travel. Because you have to travel distance as well as time. So I want to be right where I'm standing right now in 2023, but I want to go back to 1955. You have to, the machine has to accurately put you here. Because if it's off by a little bit, you could be like in the middle of the fucking floor, dead. I could be in the wall, dead. I'm in outer space, dead. This is the same thing with like teleporters, like with Nightcrawler's power. Like, there's a whole series of videos on why Nightcrawler's power is one of the most dangerous powers to have as a person. Not because of what you can do to people, about how easily it's going to be to kill yourself using it. Like, you will probably die with very quickly with that type of power, because you will not know how to use it correctly and you will die. And now we're talking about like time travel on top of that. It's like and like longer distances than anything. So any kind of time travel that's more than like a few seconds is like insanity. Because of like the you have to also factor in distance, and it's like, holy shit. And that's like, that's one of the basic issues. Forget all the like the current understanding of physics and stuff, like how many things like it technically might violate. I mean, there's the energy problem with how much energy would be needed. There's the problem of information. That, like, if you go back, you didn't exist back then. You were introducing matter. You're introducing matter or data that didn't exist at that in there. And it's like you are really like, how are things going to react? Like, I have no fucking idea. This is why all this shit is like, people think anyone's close to doing it. It's like, you have no fucking idea. Like, you're not even close. And there's three easy answers about time travel, if it exists. I mean, the obvious answer is like it doesn't exist. That's why you've never seen it. About why we've never seen a time traveler. One, the easiest, simplest answer is time travel just doesn't exist. It just is not possible in the way that we understand it, and so in the way we're thinking, we can never interact. Even if there was time travel, we can't interact with them. So therefore, as far as it concerns us and our existence, they don't exist. It's pointless. It has like no impact. So I'm talking about going back in time. Yes. So there is no reverse or there's no backwards time travelers. They just don't exist. That's the simplest and easy explanation. Explanation 2 is they just go to another reality. Like if it does work, something happens where something where it's considered normal, whatever. It's something where it's accounted for, and thus you can't. It's not linear time. Like it's not Back to the Future rules. You never time travel back into your own timeline. That's not possible. You're basically traveling to another existence. And because you travel there, time travel exists and is possible. It's like, oh, well, no shit, time travelers exist. So it's like not a big deal. Forward time travel is fact though, but it's relativity though. Forward time travel has everything to do with gravity. Forward time travel is gravity and relativity. Like the easiest example is like the one you probably heard about. If you go the speed of light, you travel 1 year traveling the speed of light and you come back to Earth, like everyone will have aged way more and you will still only be a year older. That's relativity. But it's not just that. You don't even need, like, oh, we can't go to light speed. That's cool. Interstellar wasn't bullshitting you about relativity with gravity. You travel too close to a large gravitational anomaly like a black hole and spend a year near it versus people far away from it, the same thing is going to happen. You will come back and people will have aged and you will not have aged as much. I'm dead! Oh, I didn't die. No fall damage in this game. So yes, in that regard, it is possible to travel to the future. If you could go the speed of light or close to the speed of light, and or you could travel near a large gravitational body that like it had like a stronger gravitational field than everyone else on like Earth, and could spend like a year, like, you know, not even a year, but like just like a day there and came back, you will have like, when you come back to Earth, more time will have passed on Earth than it had for you, so you essentially went to the future. From your perspective, you time traveled. For everyone else, you jumped to the future too. So yes, for both parties, you time traveled. In crude terms. But it's not like an instantaneous portal I stepped through and I'm now 50 years in the future. That's not how that works. The storm is... Wait, is there a storm coming? Wait, there's no storm. What is this shit? Why are you lying to me? Oh, God, I could bring this over here. I forgot about this. Oh, wait. Come on. Yeah, forgot about this part. Oh, whoa, it's clipping me. I don't think antimatter does... You're not... I don't think that's how that works, if it exists. I think theoretically speaking, antimatter interacting with matter would cause boom, like very bad things. I think you're thinking of entropy, like reversing the flow of energy. Like the movie Tenet, like what it proposed. I mean, anti-aging. You're talking about controlling cell division. That's something different. That's not that. You're talking about reversing the controlling cellular mitosis. That's something different. That's like that's DNA. That's manipulating human DNA and telling your DNA to tell your cells to stop dividing at a certain rate. That is more realistically possible than time travel. But that opens up a lot of can of worms, though. I mean, first of all, just so you know, that just means you would, like, slow down aging, or, I don't know, I guess theoretically reversing your age would be possible. But, like, also understand it's not, like, a panacea that, like, prevents death. Like, that just means, like, natural aging. You still can die from diseases and other shit, as like, in the current time. Or from, like, blunt force trauma could still kill you. Then, yes, then that's just your organs. That's just, like, it's just parts of your body. But that doesn't even begin to talk about, like, your brain. We haven't even gotten like how that works, and that won't solve that part either. We have no research, as far as I know, or like maybe they do, and I never read it. I don't think there's a lot of research on like humans living beyond current life expectancies, like well beyond them. How the human brain mentally can process living too long, like in lack of a better phrase, too long. What happens to a human being who can live 500 years? Will you just mentally break down at some point and not be able to like process that? Now, obviously, things to consider are currently you're under the assumption that like everyone around you is going to die before you. So how do you cope with the loss? But what if everyone starts living 500 years? Okay, so now you don't have, like, forget the emotional trauma part of like losing people. Do you just become bored? Like can the current like understanding of like our mental capacity, can humans be able to like cope with 500 years of existence? Like, you think you can, like, oh hell yeah, like I'll like anyone would say yes to living 500 years. Sure. What happens when you get to like year 250 or something and like you are going out of your mind? It's like, congrats, you have 250 more years of this and it's only going to get worse. Like, we don't know. We don't live that long. No one freaking knows. I mean, you can hazard a guess based on what we do know, but good luck. You say, like, reading books and everything, but, like, any activity eventually becomes repetitive if you do it long enough, and, like, we're talking about hundreds of years. We're not like saying like even like, oh, it's like a few decades. You're just gonna be doing the same thing. Like you gotta like you get to watch movies for decades. Or you get to like read your favorite books for decades. Like maybe some people can do that. They're like they can do that. They can handle that. But we're talking hundreds of years. Maybe if humans evolve over time, that will become natural and like the minds will develop to handle that. But in currently, I would like hazard a guess there would be some speed bumps with increased. Suddenly, humans could live much longer than they currently could. I guess there are things you could do. You cryo freeze yourself or some shit, and like, all right, I'll come back in 30 years and see what's new. I mean. This is just like, again, it's hypothetical, but it's like all uncharted territory. And we haven't gotten like, and this is just like, We're dealing on a personal level here. We haven't gotten into like the logistics of how society could deal with people starting to live. All of a sudden, everyone starts living 500 years. Like, not generally a doom poster, but if tomorrow we all woke up and everyone's gonna live 500 years, there's gonna be some fucking huge problems we're gonna have to solve very quickly. Because things are gonna get like, alarms are gonna start like sounding because it's like, wait, what? How the fuck do we? Yeah, we're in trouble. We need to figure that out. Whee! I don't know why I'm doing this. This is the wrong way to do this. And like some other things to consider just in general. This is just a reality, but increasing our lifespan would need to also come with like some other things being solved as well. We talked about like civil issues, like logistical issues, but like medical issues. One thing that's we have to like figure out how to like handle better somehow, and there've been breakthroughs, is the fucked up reality is like cancer. It is very unlikely you're going to make it to 500 years. If you can naturally live to 500, you probably are not making it to 500 years old. If cancer can kill you, you will probably succumb to some kind of cancer well before you make it anywhere near 500 years old. It is probably like very likely, like, yeah. That's the thing. And like, I'm also like the doomist in me is like, I don't think all types of cancer, I don't think they'll be able to eradicate all cancer, but I do think we might get to a point where we can manage it, where it's something that can be managed, in that like we could keep it either in check, like you'll never be rid of it, but like we could keep it in check or mitigate it so much that like its impact on your life will be minimal in terms of like, okay, you're only going to lose like you might live a year or two less than if you didn't have it. But like you're still going to live a freaking long ass life, and like it's very like you won't even like succumb to that cancer. Something else will probably get you before that. Like I think hopefully we get to a point like that. But yeah, I'm just from my understanding, it is if like you can live into like your 200s, you're most likely going to start seeing people in their 200s getting a lot of cancer. I mean, a lot of them will start getting cancer. Sorry, unless we make some breakthroughs. This is annoying. I'm not doing this right, am I? Okay, I really need to like. Can I move this closer? But there's like a. Is this gonna work? No, you can't. It only goes to here. So then, can you rotate this? I don't think I can put it down like this. Yeah. Huh. This doesn't seem very helpful, actually, this thing. I think there's a difference between... I feel like if you talk to any... If you talk to any of the experts in the field, I think they would say that... Well, it did 30 years ago, it seemed inconceivable for, like, to tackle AIDS. Knowing what we know now, I would guess they would probably say that AIDS was always something that was, like, knowing what we know now, it was not nearly as complicated as cancer. It was it was a complicated problem, like, cancer's just fucked, man. This corrupted ass DNA telling your cells to divide uncontrollably. And then that corrupted DNA being spread to other cells, and then it spreads to other parts of your body. It's like, in all our treatments, it's like the surest treatment for cancer is like surgery. Like, if you can get the whole mass while it's small enough and get it out of your body, and you get it within the margins, it's like, that's like your highest success rate of like, it's gone. You won't get it. It won't come back. Yeah, there's no single. There's just like, yeah. That's the other thing. Yeah, there's no single cancer. There's like so many different types. Now, like, there's blood cancer, there's bone cancer, skin cancer, oral cancer. It's like anything that has like cells in your body fucking gets cancer. Can get cancer, sorry. Well, so like, was it Sam Neill had blood cancer, but they have a treatment now that's very successful of blood cancer. But that's only if you have that type of cancer. It's like no good against any other type of cancer. So like that's the thing. There's like things that have been successful for certain types, but they don't work against other types. This just doesn't seem right. What am I missing here? Oh, different types of spray, right? Oh, I'm not. No, this can't be right. I don't want to do this. This is so slow. I don't want to do it this way. Is there a ladder I can bring over here? Dude, this sucks. Oh, that is dirt. Oh my god. Oh, I hate this. Oh. I don't think cancer's not like a virus though. I don't, like you mean by adapting? Let me just double check this. I'm sorry. Can cancer adapt? Okay. Cancer cells, similar to normal cells in the body, adapt to prevailing metabolic conditions in their environments. Hang on. Metabolic flexibility and cancer growth. Hang on. They're known for concern the tumors have a metabolism that is different from those found in healthy tissues. Typically, tumors show a biosynthetic metabolism that distinguishes itself by engaging in large-scale aerobic glycosis, heightened flux through the pentose phosphate pathway, and increasing glutaminolysis, among other means. However, it is becoming equally clear that non-tumorous tissues at times can engage in similar metabolism, while tumors show a high degree of metabolic flexibility, reacting to cues and stresses in their local environment. In this review, we want to scrutinize historic and recent research on metabolism, comparing and contrasting oncogenic and physiological metabolic states. This will allow us to better define states of bona fide tumor metabolism. All right, this is good. This might take too long to read. Lastly, we'll analyze the implications of these characteristics in our review. Who did this? National Library of Medicine. Is there just something that gives me a more surface level, so I don't dive through like a research thing? It's gonna take like an hour to read. Stopping the cancer cells that thrive on chemotherapy. Why do cancer treatments stop working? Why do cancer treatments stop working? Overcoming treatment resistance. This is resistance. I guess like we're talking like what I was understanding what you're talking about is like when like a virus mutates, like COVID changing to the different variants, like strains changing like that. I don't think cancer changes like that. I think it's because it's like it's your DNA problem. That's why like you don't get cancer from someone else. It's your DNA. I mean, yeah. It's not trying to like reproduce. It's not reproducing. It's just it's think of it like a computer. Think of it like corrupted data in your computer. You have a program running, and then like you have like a memory leak or something, and like the program starts running out of control, and you have to shut it down. But that's a program. You can reboot a program. This is like you with your body. Your body gets like a bug, a glitch, and has like a memory leak, and it's getting out of control. You can't reboot yourself. So you try and do things to resolve that. You could either amputate, like cut out that part and like, you know, hope that works. You can try and repair that part, but if you can't, it just spreads out of control and there's nothing you can do. That's generally what happens is that the spread of cancer cells gets to a part of your body, which damages it, and that's what causes you ultimately to succumb. Like if you have like oral cancer, it might be like you like lose the ability to like eat, you can't chew on food, and then you have to go like a feeding tube or something. But when it gets like your critical, when it spreads, like that's like the bad stage of cancer, when it spreads to other parts. When it spreads to a part and it starts causing those cells to become like damaged, those organs can't function correctly anymore, and they lose it's like your liver, your like any part, like any part of your body that's like essential, and it can't function anymore. That's probably why you're gonna succumb. So it's like that's like how and that's why it's so difficult, because like when it spreads, it's like, man, you were just trying to like deal with one section, now it's like fucking everywhere. It's like, yeah. But I mean, yeah, keep hoping they make like lots of breakthroughs and stuff. We do know that like mRNA vaccines that have been used to treat COVID are being used to look at treating some types of cancers. So yeah. Yeah, you're right. Like your cells are always like dividing. They're always meant to like reproduce and divide. We can't stop that yet. So cancer just corrupts some of those cells and causes them to keep dividing with that corrupted DNA on them, and then it keeps spreading. Like it starts like, that's why usually it becomes like a tumor or like a lesion or something, or it's inside, but it's usually a mass because it's going out of control. And usually you either have like some kind of discomfort, and that's when you get diagnosed with it, or some other like symptom appears that like, why is that happening? But yeah. But like, I'm sorry, I'm not an expert in this. I don't know if this is like, I'm like my rudimentary understanding. I don't think this is the same. Like comparing it to like a virus is the same. Like how viruses adapt. Because obviously cells are living organism, but they're operating under like your DNA instructions, whereas a virus has its own set, but it is trying to like survive and reproduce, and it infects. Yeah. Like I don't think your cancer can mutate. It's just, what your cancer has is what it has. It can spread to other parts and cause other types of cancer to begin, but like I don't think like it mutates like in the way we're thinking like of a virus. That's where I'm like not sure. Like I don't have that level of understanding to like answer that at all, like on any level. You'll have to like go ask an oncologist or something. Which honestly is what you should be doing anyway. Don't take medical advice from random people on the internet. Don't take it from random articles. Don't Google shit. Like just go to professionals. Don't self-diagnose and don't do all that shit. Go see real doctors, please. Oh, I'm doing this wrong. Go to Dr. Mario? No, I'm not sure, Zorgo. Let me just make sure. I'm not even sure how to say that word, so I'm just going to look it up real quick. Because I was going to say prion or prion disease. It's infectious. Prion diseases are transmissible, untreatable, and fatal brain diseases of mammals. Their cause is highly unusual. The host normal protein can, for unknown reasons, malfunction and assemble into structure aggregates called prions that cause infectious brain disease. What? I have not heard of this. A prion is a misfolded protein that can induce misfolding of normal variants of the same protein and trigger cellular death. Oh shit. Okay. Prions cause prion disease known as transmissible spongiform encephalopathies that are transmissible, fatal, neurodegenerative diseases in humans and animals. the word. Oh, is it prion? I need to. How you pronounce it? Oh, I'm not hearing that. Hang on.
Prion.
Prion. I've been saying it wrong. Prion. Sorry. Oh, I got showing spongiform degeneration. Prion isoforms of the major prion protein, whose specific function is uncertain, are hypothesized as a cause of transmissible spongiform encephalopathies, TSEs. These include scrapie in sheep, chronic wasting disease in deer, bovine spongiform encephalopathy in cattle, commonly known as mad cow disease. Okay, so it's like, that's what that is. Oh, okay. And Creutzfeldt-Jakob disease in humans. All known prion diseases in mammals affect the structure of the brain or other neural tissue. All are progressive and have no known effective treatment and are always fatal. Jeez. I mean, it's in the brain. I mean, it's the same thing with like rabies. Once rabies gets to your brain, you're done. When you see symptoms of rabies, you're dead. Because it only happens when it gets past like your brain barrier and it gets into your brain. Like anything that gets past that, like, yeah, it's not good. Yeah. Prions are a type of intrinsically disordered protein which continuously change their conformation unless they are bound to a specific partner, such as another protein. With a prion, two protein chains are stabilized if one binds to another of the same conformation. The probability of this happening is low, but once it does, the combination of the two is very stable. Then more units can get added, making a sort of fibril. Prions form abnormal aggregates of proteins called amyloids, which accumulate in infected tissue and associated with are associated with tissue damage and cell death. Amyloids are also associated with several other neurodegenerative diseases such as Alzheimer's and Parkinson's. Oh shit. Prion disease is a type of proteopathy. Proteopathy, sorry, or disease of structurally abnormal proteins. In humans, prions are believed to be the cause of Creutzfeldt-Jakob disease, its variant, Gersman-Straussler Schenker syndrome, fatal familial insomnia, and what is CRU? CRU is a rare and incurable and fatal neurodegenerative disorder that was formerly common among the 4 people of Papua New Guinea. CRU is a form of transmissible spongiform. Oh, a TSE. Caused by, okay. There's also evidence suggesting that prions may play a part in the process of Alzheimer's disease, Parkinson's disease, and amyotrophic lateral sclerosis, or ALS. That's a motor disease, right? And these have been termed prion-like diseases. Several yeast proteins have also been identified as having prionogenic properties, as well as a protein involved in modification of synapses during the formation of memory. As well as a protein involved in modification of synapses during the formation of memories. Oh, whoa. Huh. Prion replication is subject to, what is this? Epimutation? What is epimutation? Biology, epigenetics is the study of heritable traits or stable change of cell function that happen without changes of the DNA sequence. Okay. I sort of understand. Sorry. And natural selection. So, prion replication is subject to, okay, that and natural selection just as other forms of replication, and their structure varies slightly between species. Prion aggregates are stable, and the structural stability means that prions are reliant on denaturation, by chemical and physical agents. They cannot be destroyed by ordinary disinfection or cooking. This makes disposal and containment of these particles difficult, and the risk of iatrogenic spread. That's an I, right? Yes. Iatrogenesis is the causation of a disease, harmful complication, or other ill effect by any medical activity, including diagnosis, intervention, error, or negligence. Iatrogenesis is the causation of a disease. Through medical. Oh, through medical. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting some like. I'm taking some like classes here, reading this shit. Sorry, I went down a rabbit hole. I went down a Wikipedia rabbit hole. Fuck. I have a clock tower to save. Why are we doing this? I'm not getting paid by the hour here. I'm gonna get fired. Son, why weren't you doing your job? I was reading about protein, prions. Ask Kyle if he knows what prions are. Dude, this is the worst. I hate this wall. Dude, this is gonna suck so bad. I need to get the ladder. Where's the ladder? Can I even bring the ladder down here? What mystery is science do I want to be solved in my lifetime? I mean, I don't know if it will be, but the number one thing I want to see, I would like some inkling of what is actually going on beyond the event horizon in a black hole. If there was just some way, like some tangible thing to see, to observe, and like and have data from that. I think that might be like the thing I would like to most see in my lifetime. I need to change your litter, Cloud. Oof, that smell. I can smell it from here. Wait, can I move this too? Hey, man. What are you doing? Hey. What are you doing? Those are blinds. No, those aren't toys. Meow. Those are blinds. Hey, bud. How you doing? You have a good nap? Yeah, how's your eye doing? I'm sorry, baby. I know that hurts. It's okay. You okay? Oh, poor nose. Sorry. I know. I can't do anything to help that, baby. I'm sorry. I know that doesn't feel good. It's okay. I know it doesn't feel good. I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I wish I was smart enough to help you. I'm sorry, bud. You alright? You want me to lie? You want me to sit on the couch with you for a little bit? You want some couch time? Hang on. I don't know. See if he wants to sit on the couch with me for a little bit. One sec here. Come on. You want to come on the couch? Come here. You want to come up here with me for a bit? Come on. I'm on the couch. On the couch. You want to come on the couch? No? Cloud? You want to come up here? No or yes? Okay, you don't? You want to do something else? Oh, you're coming up? Here you go, come on. Come on up. Oh, there you go. Do you want to lay up here? There you go. I know, that doesn't feel good. I'm sorry, baby. You want to come up here? Yes or no? Want to lie down for a bit? Can you come up here? sorry, are you okay? Do you want to lie down on this? You come up like now? Cloud. Alright. Yes or no? No? Alright. You okay, Kat? You alright? There you go. Wanna go up? Do you want more food? Yeah. Hey. 5. Do you want more food? I'm gonna go back to streaming. You don't want anything, I'm gonna go back to streaming, okay? You alright? You wanna lie down right here? You wanna take a nap for a bit? So I'm gonna go back to streaming, right? Alright? Alright? You good? There you go. You can lie on this. There you go. Lie there. There you go. You lie on that? Yeah? Alright, you stay here. Stay there. Stay there. Oh, you came over? What do you want? Cloud, what do you want? No, the PlayStation's not on right now. Do you want more food? Hang on. You want more food? I can give you more food. Come on. Oh, okay. Now you hear the food. Okay, that's what you want. There you go. Alright. And I'll clean your litter box tomorrow, right? Be a good kitty, right? Right. Cat here a little this. Let's try this. Oh, damn. That was like mint truffle. Lint, mint truffle chocolate balls. So good, but intense. Alright, we got that. Ding. Yeah. Sorry. I know you like it a little bit, but I have to. When Cloud needs some attention, I need to spend time with him. All things being said, he seems to be doing relatively well. I don't know if you could see on the camera with how far back, but his left side, like by his eye, like his eye, you could clearly see it, like how squinting it is because of how much, and his like this side of his nose is a little disfigured now. You can like tell. Hey, bud. I can't put this on the other side. That sucks. What the? Like, you hear him meowing like that, like, that's, like... And that's, like, a mix of, like, stress, but also, like, a little... I have to start, like, assuming some of it's a little bit of pain, so... Am I missing something? There it was. Where was it? Right. Pendulum axle. Oh my god, let me through here. What the? Oh, I created like a barricade. You alright, Cloud? Cloud, you okay? What's wrong? Hang on. What's wrong, baby? You alright? Hey, what's wrong? What time is it? It's only 10:30. You alright, baby? Hang on, let me change something real quick. Change the shirt a second. Come here, now I can hold you. Come here. I'm gonna hold you in that hoodie. Don't get that all dirty. It's my newer hoodie. This one's my old one. This one. Come here, baby. You there? Where'd you go? Hey. What do you need? You need water? Oh. You want your water? There you go, baby. Who's a cloud cat? Two more of those. What's up, bud? Who's a kitty? Can I hold you? I got you. I got you. You're a kitty. Good kitty. Here you go. Hey, hi. No, don't go up there. Don't go up there. No, no, no. Here. There you go. There you go. Careful. How about right here? There you go. No? Okay. You want somewhere else? Okay. Where do you want to go? Alright, where do you want to go? You want me to come in here for a bit? Come on. You want me to sit over here with you? Come on. Wow. Hey. Okay. All right, I got him. Got his attention diverted. Wait, something. What is this? Like, what is missing here? There we go. You've been playing more of this than God of War DLC? Don't tell Huber that. You know what? PowerWash Simulator should team up with next Nintendo. They should get let us wash some F-Zero machines. I'll get blood hooked. You can get blood hooked right away on this. Splatoon seems like a nightmare, but yes, that would be another obvious candidate. I'd wash, here are the things I would wash. Besides what I just said, I would also do Samus's ship, an R-Wing from Star Fox would definitely be there. The Master Sword. Princess Peach's castle would probably be like the final one. Now that I see these things, they remind me of Ghostbusters a little bit. The Demon Dog statues. Now I want a Ghostbusters crossover PowerWash Simulator. Have you seen the Frozen Empire trailer for Ghostbusters? Like, I'm excited about the old, like the new cast, like Paul Rudd and the kids coming back. Like, I really wanted that to happen. But, like, I'm also not sold on this concept. Like, Ice Ghost stuff is I don't know. I'm a little, like... And then, like, the Death Chill, I'm like... Like, I'm sold on, like, the cast coming back and being in New York. But, like, the threat and the premise of, like, the threat, I'm like, I don't know about this. I know they need to go with something new. They can't like just keep doing Gozer and like old shit. But I don't know. This seems like it's funny because ghosts are supernatural things. Like this seems too supernatural. If that's like that makes any sense at all. It's like, nah, this seems too strange for Ghostbusters. And I've like watched most of the cartoons too. I'm like, this is pretty wild, even by like the cartoon standards. I mean, there was the what was the one? Like, there was a really good like interdimensional ghost who was like the head of like all ghosts or whatever. It legitimately felt like it would have been a good plot to a movie. Like they go down in like the subways, almost like Ghostbusters 2, and there's like a portal to like what hell or something, or like the demon dimension. I don't know, that one was like, dude, this seems like the premise for a movie. Yeah, the Ghostbusters The Day After Tomorrow. That's like what I think of when I see it. It's literally that. I'm like, because until you see the Ghostbusters sign, it seems like a summer disaster film, doesn't it? It's like, oh no, here comes another Roland Emmerich disaster film. Here we go again. Like, which one is this one gonna be? I mean, we just had fucking Moonfall. Moonfall sucked, by the way. I hated that movie. I think that was like the first Roland Emmerich film since Godzilla that I thought was like really bad. Like, just like complete garbage. Like, it even delivered to me, like, it. I don't know what was wrong, like, what one part of it was just wrong, but, like, at least with The Day After Tomorrow and Independence Day and even 2012, but 2012 started to get pretty bad, too. But, like, at least the day After Tomorrow is the right mix of bullshit, goofy, cheesy, like, this is so dumb. But, like, it's presented in a serious enough way that's, like, all right, there's stakes here. Like, it's not too bullshit, but like, I feel like there's like good disaster shit and like good enough human shit. But 2012 started to lose me, and then Moonfall was just complete garbage. But like Independence Day and Day After Tomorrow are like, I can rewatch those a lot of times. New Independence Day was not good, though. I don't know how they never needed to make a sequel, but that sequel was garbage, too. It's like, oh my god, what did they do? Like, sometimes it's best to not try and bring back shits as sequels. Like, why did we need a sequel to Independence Day? And then they're like, even the ending was like, oh, there might be more. I'm like, no, please, there does not need to be more of this shit. Please stop. Wait, one was good. I was good with one. I gotta wash its toes here. Moonfall is just so bad. It doesn't even look like the problem is, even though they rely on CG, like Independence Day and Day After Tomorrow have some good practical shit mixed in. That's what's wrong with 2012. 2012 is too CG heavy and doesn't have enough practical stuff anymore. Moonfall is all CG, and it's like the worst, it's like really bad looking CG. And then also like the characters kind of suck in it. Like, I don't really like the characters. I don't know. I mean, Will Smith and Bill Pullman and Jeff Goldblum were like, you know, kind of peak with Independence Day. Like that was like, you know, a good cast. I mean, I think Day After Tomorrow, you know, had good like even the kids, like Jake Gyllenhaal and I don't know the actors who that played like his academic team companions, like the other like high school kids. Like they had like some development and were actually likable too. I liked like the scientist at the Was it Scotland or Ireland? Or where were they? Were the ones who were on the other side of the pond. Ian Holmes' character, right? Is this... It's not done. What am I missing? Is it the toes? Am I missing the toes again? No. There's something I'm missing. What am I missing here? Oh, wait. There it is. Oh, I thought it was that. So, chat, what's another good Lord of the Rings argument that needs to, like, have a debate settled? As I'm still jealous I missed the debate with Brad and Huber. I would have loved to have chimed in on that. But, you know, it's come and gone. Like, I'm afraid that time has come and gone. That's a good ding. Why couldn't they fly the Eagles to Mordor? So, you mean just to the gates of Mordor? Because there's a lot of shit that's about why the Eagles couldn't just fly to Mount Doom. There's like a lot of videos and literature about why that wouldn't work. So you do understand the point of the Fellowship was to get in undetected, right? The Eagle, every time the Eagles have shown up, their presence is pretty obvious and well known. Kind of like when the Nazgul go anywhere, they're pretty fucking easy to spot, and like, or you know, people always detect them. So if the Eagles even flew them to near Mordor, people like the bad guys were like, "Why are the Eagles flying right up to our fucking gate? Like, we should go check that out at the very least." So I would argue that like it was the secrecy. They were trying to get in undetected, and using any kind of like obvious methods to get in there would have posed a risk to the plan. Dude, here we go. Love this hit detection. Standing out on air, yeah, this is good. Where's... Oh, there's the clock. No. Ow. Oh, do I need to change this out? Is that what I'm doing wrong? Well, I have all these, right? Do I need to go buy a new one, maybe? And wait, stop. Oh, there we go. We need that. The extra long extension. There we go. Oh, look at that. There we go. Oh, thank you, whoever said this earlier. Now we're in business. I got my sniper rifle. Let's go. Mortal men and women defending their realm. Excuse me. There's no storm. Whoever is texting me. Oh, this dirt is toast. This dirt is hasta la bye-bye. What's that from again? That's like a joke? Making fun of hasta la vista? Who says it hasta la bye-bye? Do you think Lord of the Rings Fellowship of the Ring needed the intro it had? The lengthy recap of what the history of the ring? Or do you think that sequence should have happened later? Do you think preserving the mystery of the ring for first-time viewers, like what the ring is, was maybe like more would have been better dramatic effect? Like Gandalf, like why is Gandalf freaking out about this ring? Like what? Okay, it made Bilbo disappear, but okay, cool. Like, well, is there something wrong with it? And then he's like traveling to do research on it, and it's like then you get like hit with the thing. That's like this. Oh, it could be this ring, and then Gandalf does the like throw it into the fire. Let's see what it says moment. I think it needed to happen, but I think maybe it shouldn't have happened at the beginning. I think for dramatic effect, maybe it could have happened a little later. You see all this shit with Twitch with the artistic nudity, and then they backtracked on that. They also made like changes to sexual content. Twitch, artistic nudity allowed. 5 seconds later, dick pics everywhere. Oh no, the advertisers are gonna freak out. There's dick pics all over every stream. We have to rescind our decision. No more dick pics allowed. This is, I mean, Dawn's fanfic was the perfect foreshadow. Dawn is a prophet. Dawn was pushing boundaries, challenging norms with the fanfiction. Dawn is a trailblazer. Dawn is a trailblazer. They just call it the Dawn effect, right? What is that? Oh, I just realized I do have set stuff because this is the backlot. Duh. Oh, look, I gotta have the American flag there. I bet on PlayStation 5 it actually moves in the wind. Switch can't even make it animate. How lazy are they on Switch? They don't call him Nostradamus. That's right, Vic. Good one. I was trying to. I felt bad that Isla didn't get to write like further in to write some more, you know, blue stuff. So I was trying to give something nice to Isla by having Isabel have a little bit of an awakening there. Isabel realizing that she was bisexual. There you go. Now we get a sequel too, yeah. We gotta get the Mario Kart sequel. Will Isabel and Peach end up together, or will someone else steal her hearts? This would be like 50 Shades of Gray. We started something here. It's gonna become as big as that. Wait, what? Oh, I gotta flip this around, don't I? This is backwards. Hang on. This is backwards. This whole thing is backwards. Come here. There we go. That sound effect is so weird. Yeah, we gotta sell the film rights, man. Let me ask you this, chat. Next year. So originally I was planning to stream my first playthrough of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I was basically gonna take off time just to like just play it like for like 5 days straight, and you know, see if I could finish it in 5 days or whatnot. But what do you think? What would you rather have? Because you only have one. You can't get both of what I'm about to say. Would you rather me review it and have a review up an embargo if possible? Or do you want first play reactions? Kind of curious what people would prefer. Because right now, we're probably not gonna be reviewing as many games next year, obviously. But that's one of the big ones, so yeah. Ding ding, ding ding ding. Oh fuck! I fell down. I hate that. Oh man, this sucks. I wish I could move the scaffolding closer. You can move it, but like it won't go up the ramp here, up the stairs, so I'm kinda... And you can't move this as fast. This is supposed to be like, you have to move this slow. A lot of people won't watch because of spoilers. I had quite a bit of people watch the Final Fantasy VII one though. Like we had like 200 plus people watching at all times for that one, and we got rated a few times and got like some big influxes. So it was one of the bigger streams, considering like it was a full playthrough. Usually our play, like we start off strong on any game, that's a big deal, but like the numbers drop off. And like the ending, like a lot of people, like that ending clip was very highly viewed. Just get in here and get some of this gunk real quick. And maybe, oh yeah, switch back. Yeah, I could probably switch back over to a different one. Let me just like get some of this higher stuff and then we can move over back to it. The ladder does not come down here. I tried bringing it out, but it gets stuck in the doorway. So you can't bring it out. Kind of a bummer too. Ding. But yeah, like I forget. We like someone actually asked a question on the podcast. Have you guys watched the most recent podcast? Oh, no. It wasn't on that. Never mind. That's in one more week. Never mind. But I didn't speak anyway, so I guess I could say it. A preview. There was a question about future stuff, or like what we're like doing now. So, I do work another. I have a temporary other job that I work Monday through Friday, from like 9 to 5, basically. definitely wish I could like stream more. Like I wish I could like just stream for you guys every single day, but that is not because I'm in an earlier time zone. It would have been more feasible to do, because with our schedule and everyone being in the same time zone in California, it was a little difficult. Like, obviously there were a lot of streams on certain days, and it was like there wasn't much wiggle room unless you wanted to be up very early, and it's like, ugh, no. But now, because like I'm 2 hours ahead, so like 12 o'clock for me is 10 a.m. back there, and like no one's usually up, like no one's active. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Almost no one is streaming at that time for Easy Allies, so that would have like potentially worked out. But yeah. I mean, yeah, like we didn't have not having Ben and to do like reviews as well, so one less reviewer. Obviously, this year put like some extra stress on some of like there were a ton of big games that came out this year. So another year's maybe would have been as intense because we could have passed on some more things, but there were just so many heavy hitters this year, and we even get to all of them. And I think part of it is also like there is a good amount of overlap between. I do feel like Huber has like a very wide range of games. Sorry, not overlap, but Huber has a wide range of games he loves. So a lot of them fell like into his lap because he really wants to do them, but it's like there's only so much you can do with the time you have, man. Yeah. Yeah, to be blunt, like there's just logistics things. Sites that do a ton of reviews, they either that's mostly all they do is they just do reviews. They're just reviewing games. That's their primary like bread and butter content. That's what they focus on. Or they just have more people than us, than we ever had. Like, for example, like game trailers, we had way more reviewers at game trailers than we ever had at Easy Allies. At game trailers at its peak, we had Shane, Miguel, Ryan, Justin, Blood, me, Patrick, Chris, who am I forgetting? Jones. I'm forgetting somebody. Brooks. At one point, we had at least 10 people doing reviews and freelancers, and we contracted freelancers. 10 full-time staff. Primary focus is reviews and preview coverage, and a bunch of like freelancers. Even when we had 9 people, not all 9 of us were reviewing games. So even compared to like game trailers, we didn't have. And that the other big thing to consider, we had just as many editors. We had more editors than we had reviewers. So all 10 of us could be working on a review. We had 10 editors who could edit those reviews. We did not have 10 editors at Easy Allies ever. So, yes. Hopefully you understand like some of that, like the scope here. So it wasn't necessarily like a lack of wanting. It's just like reality. You can't do that many. And then the other part of it is, Easy Allies has never just been reviews. People have to be on podcasts and shows while also doing reviews. So, yeah. It's a little bit of being, like, tugged in multiple directions, but, like, that's what's made us unique, so that's just the reality. And sometimes, like, well, some people got that. Some of our community audience, so you guys got that. There are people who didn't get that. And, whether it was like, they never like got explained it correctly, or they just don't care. There are just some people I think don't care what explanation you have. They just like don't understand like why aren't you doing? Why am I doing this? This is like okay, just like I am being weird and not switching to a better nozzle right now. It's like there's an explanation. Why aren't you doing this? It's like very good explanation. What time is 11 now? Yeah, I don't know how much longer. I'll try and finish this level, but if there's anything else, this will probably be my stopping points this level, though, if I do manage to finish it. But this is going on a while, this level. Like, the last few percent are going to be a nightmare here, I feel like. So I hope I do finish it. So another logistical problem is this. I know you all have your thoughts on this. I'm just going to give you my thoughts on this, my personal opinion. So you talk about like game discussion, like frame trap or a preview. For me, the best discussions are when multiple people have played a game. But what happens when it is an advanced copy and only one person can play it? So some outlets, the bigger outlets, will get multiple copies of a game. That's why they're able to do some of the coverage they can. But generally, like some things we do. So for example, you saw, what was it? We all got copies, or most of us got copies of some game. Or sorry, multiple of us got copies of Spider-Man. There you go. We got multiple copies of Spider-Man, and we were able to be open about it. That's why we were able to do so much coverage with multiple allies involved. But that's not usually is not the case with us. And so it's always, to me, a more interesting and a better overall conversation when everyone participating has some experience with the game you're talking about. The whole thing about, I'm curious observer, tell me about this game. To me, that type of coverage is like a step removed from like what a game publisher can already do. A game publisher can easily put out a video where it's a marketing person saying, so, what is Spider-Man 2? And they're like talking for like a dev staff member or a person who works on the game. They're like, well, this latest iteration of Spider-Man 2 shows us, like, they're just telling you, and like, I mean, sure, you get like maybe some opinion interjected, but it's a one-way, it's a very one-way opinion conversation. And yes, more talented like hosts, speakers, whatever, can make it more engaging. But on a personal level, I'm more interested in having two or more people who've already played the game coming together, and like if they all agree on it, so be it, but like there might be differences of opinion, and you get kind of like a little bit of a more back and forth discussion over, well, I like this part, it worked really well, and it'd be like, I actually didn't really like that, or I did like that part, but did you like when they did this? I don't know. It feels like easier to get into, and it feels more natural to me. I mean, there are different types of content, but like that's the one I've always I gravitate towards things where the people talking are all involved because they have experience with it. And like, for example, like that was like the 1UP show. The 1UP show would be someone who maybe got to play like a new game, but like the person they were talking to, like, well, I got to play it earlier in the year, or I played all of, like, oh, I just got to play Halo 3, and like so and so's like, well, I love Halo 2, so like tell me about it because like I'm curious to know, and like that's fine too. Like a sequel or something like that also works. But yeah. But logistically, that's difficult nowadays because, you know, we don't always get access to multiple copies, especially in advance. So you have to sometimes wait on people to play the game. So it's like kind of like a difficult balancing act. Like, if you have the game early, do you like not... you got to release, you know, stuff right away, but then people are asking like, well, where's your discussion video on this? It's like, well, no one else has played it yet. I mean, the thing I could see of value, so from my experience, the thing I could see of value, so like, okay, you don't have other people to discuss with about a game, and you got hands on with a game, and you want to discuss it, but you want to give things of value, like, things I think are of value. Again, this is my perspective. Used to think, like, when I was doing a preview or something, like, what do viewers want to hear about? Like, what are the things they're most curious about? And even if it's like just factual information, it's like, oh, people wanted, like, one of the like early day things of me being in this industry was, does this Japanese game have both English and Japanese language support? And it's like, that was a big deal. And it's like, in a preview, you'd be like, we asked, and they said, nope, there will only be an English, like, language track. And it's like, that's not that's not impressions. It's like, that's something that wasn't known or something. So stuff like that would be interesting. So coming from that perspective, I could see where if you're just, like, you're the only one who's played something, I would rather have the community asking questions of the person who played it. Now, obviously, when a game hasn't been, it's under embargo, we cannot do that. We can't even ask for questions because it's like we literally would be breaking NDA. But I mean, I kind of wish there was some way to do that. That would be fucking awesome. If there was a way to be like, we're going to play a game in advance. Can we ask our community to, like, ask questions? But, like, the problem is some of these companies are they want you to be secretive about even when the embargo is. Like, can't say what the embargo is. Can't even say that you played the game. And it's like, why? Yeah, this is where time travel comes in. Yeah, we crossed that threshold, huh? I wish there was, like, some way to, like, make that happen. There we go. I didn't see all this over here either. So most copies are codes. They're not physical copies. So obviously we could, like, share an account. But, like, the thing is, what do you do about, like, a long ass JRPG? Like, let's say it was like Persona 5. Let's do a game that's already out. Persona 5. Minimum 80 hours. How would you handle that if we only got one copy? Like, how do you, like, do that? And it's like only, like, the main person putting in a lot of time, but the other people only play, like, 2 hours, 3 hours. Like, is that even, like, enough? Like, not every game is going to be like. Obviously, with, like, a shorter game, it could be doable. It is doable. I will concede it is doable under certain games, but, like, not every game would lend itself to that. So it'd be like a case by case basis. But also, like, if there's only one copy and the person has a review deadline, every hour that is free for them to play and they can't play is another hour they have to make up somewhere. Obviously, they should not and have to play it, like, excessively, but, like, neither should, like, an ally have to be forced to, like, be up at weird hours to, like, share that code or something. Like, that would, you see, like, the problems that are being introduced, the logistical problems from this. This is why I think Zorgla, it's like, like, these are some of the problems that would persist with, like, what you're asking for. Like, it's not impossible, but, like, it has some hurdles that would have to be overcome. Alright, let's change this. Oh, wrong. Oh, wrong one. Share the code. I could carry it for a while. Okay, that's a good ding. I like that ding. Oh man, this is rough. Oh, I was just like randomly. I had auto spray on and I somehow hit something that caused a ding. That's the best part of this game. You know, I mean, like, wait, where was this? Oh, there's something over there. Damn. Wait, where's the thing up here? I gotta start paying attention more. Where was the thing I was aiming for up here? Shit, I don't even know where it was. I thought it was over here. Where was it? Ah, it's on this side more. Okay, man. Can you move over here? Nice. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. There we go. Nice. We'll probably have to bring it to the other side too. Okay, there we go. That's much better. Not dinging. There we go. Ding for me. Laser. Sorry, I'm like hyper focused. I want to get this done. There's a spot right here. There we go. Maybe we can move it over. Ah! Dead. Oh, there's a ladder fucking right here. Fuck this. What? Where did this come from? This was not here. This is randomly teleported. Come on. Okay, game. Great shit, game. Just back. So they got Bill and Tedded. That's what fucking happened. Bill and Ted showed up and fucking put it there for me. Hey, Bill, just remember to put a ladder there when we come back. Dude, yeah. Trash can. Don't forget the trash can. Trash can, Ted. What are you? Wild stallions rule. Dude, how this tree is just obscuring my view right here. Oh, now I can see the other side too, so I can get these. Hope it goes that far. It didn't go that far. Shit. Dude, this is where you need a mouse and keyboard for this. Jeez. Holy shit. Do you guys watch any H Bummer Guy videos? Did you watch the recent one on like plagiarism? Holy shit, that thing was like an epic. It was a James Cameron film, man. Alright, I'm definitely using that damn ladder here soon. Might be time for the ladder now. I didn't like watch every minute of it. I like did start to skip a little bit at certain parts, but holy shit, yeah. The last two were like insane. I was like, because I already knew about the, obviously in our industry, we knew about the Philip Muchin shit. This doesn't look very good. You only watch one of the, what is the last Tim Rogers video actually? It feels like it's been a while, unless I've just not been paying attention. But I went back and watched, I didn't watch the Roblox one, the oof video. I had no idea that was going to turn into a video about Tommy Tallarico. I was like, wait, what? Wait, what? How did this? Wait, what? I was so like, wait a second, huh? And going down that rabbit hole. Like, I'll be honest, like I thought he like had a video on Cribs too. Like, wait, wasn't his house was on Cribs? Yeah, he has a video on the internet. I was like, oh, it's not. Oh shit. Well, I was like, oh god damn. I've not seen Godzilla -1 yet, no. There's something I hit here. Where was it? There it is. Alright, this has something that's probably on the other side. There's nothing over here anymore, right? Oh, there is a little bit. Where is this? And where is this? Oh, it's probably in... There it is. Yeah, because the leaves were obscuring this shit. What a troll, man. The tree here was trolling this shit. One time a tree is actually contributing to pollution here. It's like, wait, tree, stop. Why are you trying to help prevent me from cleaning? Can I jump on this? Can I, like, clip up here? Oh, my God. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing it, but also... I'm okay technically seeing that movie on home video, like home VOD at this point. Like, it would not be too upsetting. I know it's what some people like Huber would not want to hear, but I think just seeing it helps support it. Like, seeing it in theaters does, like, obviously help, but just watching it at some point will help, you know, that film. Yeah. I've gone to the movies more. I went twice, once this week and once last week. That's the most I've gone to the movies in a month in like probably 4 years, or 3 or 4 years. I don't think I've seen 2 movies in a month in like 3 or 4 years. So like I've already like upped my quota of films. Yeah, so like this week is pretty busy because this is Christmas week. Like sorry, this is the week before Christmas. So I obviously I do have, like I have work, but like I have like the rest of my family is coming in like Wednesday or Thursday. So from that onward, I have family shit all through like basically Tuesday of next week. So I think maybe Wednesday would be the only day to go see it if it's still in theaters on Wednesday. So if it's still in theaters on Wednesday and there's a good showtime, I'll go see it. Ooh, that feels good. Any more? Okay, this one has some. Nice. See here. Look good. Those look good. That looks good. That looks good. Nice. Okay. What are we missing? Probably stuff upstairs, aren't we? You go. Oh, wait. Lamp pedestal. We're missing something here. Ah, here we go. What the hell? Where's there more? Oh, wow. There we go. Can I put the ladder on top of the scaffolding? Why? It's not up there. It's inside the tower. That's the... I'm pretty sure the rest of it's in this room up here. I think. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. This first person does make me a little motion sick, FYI. Like, oh yeah, look at how much stuff is in here. Still. Probably the top of that's all dirty. There's another one. Let me move. Damn ladder. There we go. Wait, there's something here. Huh. What is this thing? There's something here that's like... Okay. Wait, there's another thing there. Yeah, got it. There's another... Oh my god, there's like so many small things in here. Wait. Clock winding mechanism. Dude, let me through. Okay, you know what? You need to move. Stay here. And you, move just like over there. There we go. What here is dirty? There we go. Oh. Come on. Thank you, Wu-Tang Dan, for the 58 months. Oh. Let me allow that. That's dumb. That didn't allow that. Sorry. Oh, it doesn't look like it's over here. Where's the spot? Miles Dyson. He's gonna blow him away. Oh, this whole thing is still dirty. Oh, there we go. Is that really not enough? Come on. Ding. Oh my god, ding, you piece of trash. Oh, there's a bunch here. Okay, fine. Okay, how have you not dinged? What am I missing here, bud? Oh my, what? Okay, on the inside, jeez. Wait, there's something over here I thought I saw. Wall. All in all, you're just another brick in the wall. Wait, there's more. Large cabinet tool. Huh? What the hell? What is this? Jeez. These things are really intense. Wait, I saw something. Where is it? Said pediment. I thought it was saying pentiment for a second. Alright, what am I missing here? Let's see. Oop. Clock dial. Huh. Oh. Really, that? There's something else in here. What was it? Wait. Clock tower shutter. Oh wait, this has to be cleaned too? Oh shit. Forgot about this. Okay. Then the top for sure, right? The backside, yeah, grimy. Come on, ding. Ding for me. Holy shit, just ding. Oh my god. Ah, there we go. Alright. Clock tower bell mounts. Oh. Okay. Clock tower door frame. Like this door frame? Oh. Oh shit, yeah, there's stuff up here. Alright. Pediment wall. The pediment man may pass. I see it's this brick wall, but where is the dirt? I'm not seeing this. I mean, I do see it, but like I don't see where the dirt is. Oh, is it in between here, maybe? No. Wait. Found it. Thought I did. What the fuck? Okay, that worked. Clock tower wall beams. Wall beams. Oh. Entrance doors. Like downstairs? Entrance doors? Oh. There we go. Entrance steps. Oh, it's probably. Huh? Alright, lamp lights, okay. Lamp lights. So one of these lamp lights is not like. Oh yeah, we didn't watch them from the top for one side, did we? Alright, we gotta get up here real quick. There we go. Ding-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding. Pilaster pedestal. Pillar bases. Well, these are the pillar bases. Let's move this out of here for now. Drop. So you can't just drop it? There we go. Pilaster pedestal. Highlight that. Let's be done with this. Pilaster pedestal. Wait, where is this? Pilaster pedestal. I have to look this up. A rectangular column projecting from a wall. So it was probably outside. Oh yeah, can I walk around out here? That's kind of cool. I didn't know you could walk around over here. Hey, stop that. There's the movie theater. Dude, Hill Valley Auto Stores. I hate manure. Bank of Hill Valley. I can't go past it. Look at that. There it is. Malts Lose Cafe. Roy's Records, a gas station. Huh. Oh, I can't go any further. Where is this? Wait, I saw Pilaster. I could use some help. Where is this thing? Let me Google an image of a Pilaster. Pilaster. It's like these things in the back. That says a Pilaster shaft. So it's a pedestal. It's at the back. Pedestal. Capital shaft base. There's the Pilaster pedestal. That's the pillar pedestal. What the fuck? Chat, can you help me? is. It's not highlighted though. That's weird. Did it unhighlight? No, it's highlighted. It's just not. Oh, it is flashing. I just can barely. Now it is. Wait, where's the dirt? Okay, that seemed random. Woo! Is there gonna be any Easter egg here? Aw. Thought we might get like a lightning bolt. Oh, hell no. Nope, 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 nope. That's the Hollow Max. By 89. Oh, when they're shooting Back to the Future Part 2. Is this the last one? How many? Can you see what you have? We did the clock tower. Time machine. There's how many? Do you know how many stages there are? Let me Google real quick. Oh, damn it. There's one after this one that's awesome. Shit. Oh, no. No. The next one after this is awesome. Fuck. Okay, why can't I skip? Is there a cheat code? Just skip this one. I don't want to do this one. I want to do the next one. Dude, the next one's awesome. Oh, come on. Fudge. This is a huge one. It's going to take 10 years. I don't want to do this one. Oh, we'll see. Maybe this will go faster. So wait, does everything look like 2015 right now? No, it doesn't. What bullshit? Why does it look like 2015? No, I'm pissed. I wanted to see like I want to see hoverboards. Oh, I thought that was dirt. Oh my god, that was only 1%. Alright, maybe we call it. This might take too long. I mean, I really want to see the next one, but nah, this is going to take like an hour. Too tired to do. Oh, it's a ladder, I see. Oh, it ends there, I see. Oh shit, it goes all the way up, huh? Fuck. Oh god, that too. Ah. Looks like graffiti. Ugh. Oh, there it is. Jaws 19. Hollow Max. This time it's really personal. Really, really personal. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, we never finished this, do we? See, Curb Your Enthusiasm is ending with season 12. Bum, 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 yeah, I'm not even 20% done. This is gonna take forever. Do all this. Ah. Oh wait, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Do it. You ready, chat? That's good. Alright, that was worth it. That ray tracing, that light reflection on Switch. Wow. Surprised I could handle that. It looks like blood and guts on this thing. What the hell? Ugh. That's disgusting. Oh, you know what I'm watching? I'm watching on Apple TV. I'm watching Mythic Quest. I never seen that before. I just finished on the last episode of season 1. I don't know. Anyone watch that show? I'm only at the end of season 1, so I have chuckled a few times at it. Yeah, Ashley Birch plays one of the QA testers. Rachel is the character name, and her friend's Dana. Dana becomes the streamer for a little while. As Ion and Poppy. And the creative director, or the executive producer is David. Joe's like the assistant. PewDiePie is the streamer. I'm watching it. I'm like, man, are there? That joke came from like a real, like somewhere real. Like, which streamer? I mean, is it literally just PewDiePie, or like has a game company been like, fuck, like ripping their hair out over like a streamer like that? Yeah, I mean, they do the right things. It's about the characters. It's like the game, like there are like some game related jokes and some like gaming like footage moments, but like it's about it's a workplace comedy basically. Like I don't think you need to like there are some jokes. I mean, there's one or two jokes that like I sort of understand, but like they're clearly like coder jokes. And I'm like, "Oh, that's probably a coder joke," and like I'm guessing they're having a good laugh at this, but like I don't fully get it, so like I can't laugh at it. I'm like, oh, I don't fully get that. But yeah, I got 3 months of Apple Plus. I activated like a week ago, so I'm trying to watch that. I want to watch Monarch. And then I want to watch, was it For All Mankind? I want to try and get through those 3 shows, like how many seasons are currently available, before I lose Apple Plus, because I'm probably not going to resubscribe. Like, I'll probably, like, wait for another promotion and just, like... But, I mean, the stuff, like, it seems quality. I just don't know how much they have, that it's, like, it's a thing you subscribe till you finish everything, and then, like, you move on. Severance. Which one's that one? I guess I'm like answering your question though. Shows I keep hearing about that I haven't seen are, what, Yellowstone? A lot of people keep bringing up Yellowstone. All I know is like Kevin Costner is in it or something. I don't know. Yeah, they keep mentioning Silo as well. And Yellow Jackets. Yellow Jackets and Silo keep coming up from Isla and Huber. This game, I feel like this game for people is either therapeutic or drives you batshit insane. I feel like this game is a good litmus test for something like that. There are people that see this and be like, what the fuck? This is like real work. Fuck off. I'm not doing this game. She's very relaxing to the very last 5%. Well, in real life, I'd just be like, done. There's no dumb thing that says you missed like 2%. I'm like, nope, job's done. Bye. I'd be like, done. Like, fuck that. Whee. Fun predictions. Oh, God. Okay, Alex, what do you got? I'm about to tell you if you're right or not. Get ready. There'll be flying cars galore in 2015. Oh, the film is predicting. Okay, that doesn't happen in 2015. We do have cars that can fly that exist, but they're not, like, all over the place. Had them by 1995? Okay, well, you're... Okay, keep going. This is going to be fun. Wait, someone made the special S right there. I turned 30 in 1995. Oh, because they're 20 right now. Or they're 19. Aw. That means... That means they're almost 60 years old now. Aw. They're 30 in 1995. They're... They're going to be 59 years old this year. In 2024, they'll be 59. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Remember that song? Are you old enough to remember that song? Din, 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 din. Din, 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 din. Din, 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 din. a smiley. Does Kyle enjoy this game or does he hate this game? Has he ever played this game? Does he refuse to play this game? Did Kyle what did Kyle say if he liked Spider-Man 2 more than 1, or I don't know, I never saw his like final thoughts on Spider-Man 2. Whoa, 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 whoa. I lost control there. Whoa there, PowerWash Simulator. Ooh, nice. That's a feel-good moment right there. Oh, where's the rest of this shit? Exploits. Look at this exploit shit. Ding. Feels good. Tears of the Kingdom is still as a goatee? Oh, I didn't know he liked Tears of the Kingdom that much. Interesting to hear. Did he have like any like main complaints about Spider-Man 2? Or did you just think like Tears of the Kingdom is better, despite like them maybe not having big flaws in his eyes? What looks like? Oh, I said this game looks like a lot of work. Ew. Come on. How do you do this? Like, what is this even supposed to be? Is this supposed to be like waves, or I don't know what the structure is supposed to be right here that I'm on. This like weird nebulous shape. It's kind of unsettling, actually. Well, I don't know what it is. If it's still showing orange, it means that panel is still active. Not dinging this one though. Or sorry, that one. Oop. Maybe we can drop down here now. Wait, hang on, let me get this. There we go. Drop down here. Oh man, this place is a mess. Oh, this makes me nauseous. Seeing all this glowing orange. Let's get out of here. Yeah, like, what is this supposed to be, though? Like this looks like a postmodern piece of art or something here. Watch the back of the Jaws logo too. Oh, it fell down. That's not good. Dear Lord, this place is a mess. This is the worst. This is where I think like there's a multiplayer option. I think this is where Prediction 2 hoverboards. Oh boy, here we go. I'm skeptical. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now they're thinking straight. Oh, skating feels like a fad already. Wheels on a plank. Oh, cause wait, skateboarding was around. Wait, what the hell? How do they not know about skateboarding? Hover shoes? Oh, dear Lord. Ooh, this one's rough. Get back up there again, damn it. I have to move that thing. This is gonna be a mess. The whole thing is a mess. Shark still looks fake. There we go. Alright. That's pretty clean. Alright, we're gonna need to bring over some ladders now. So where's the ladder? There's a ladder over here somewhere. There it is. Actually, I kind of want to like finish cleaning in here because this one's gonna be the biggest pain in the ass. Any like interior things like this are really fucking hard. So I like the Seventh Heaven Final Fantasy VII one was like really annoying. That one took a long ass time. Yeah, I wanted to end already, but like just want to at least see the next level since I saw what it is on a website listing the levels. This is the last level after this. I really want to just like take a look at it. That really looks like blood, man. But I think they did this on purpose because it's Jaws. Watch any other some good stuff on YouTube lately? I watched yeah, yeah, because I really hadn't watched this stuff before, even though I knew it was. But yeah, I watched like a few of H Bomberman's videos. Some reason a lot of videos about Boogie came up recently. I don't know, some like weird fascination with that guy. I don't know. I think it also like dives into like YouTube drama a little bit. There's also all this stuff with Gerard the completionist and was it Some Game News and Carl Jopes' video. That was a wild bunch of stuff. Holy shit. The arch. I don't understand. Yeah, the not donating money for 10 years is like, yeah, that was like, it's very hard. No matter what, it's like very hard to overlook that. I guess, I mean, they made the donation though, right? I saw they finally made a donation, so I mean, as long as money is getting to the charity at this point, like, it's the minimum that needs to happen. Yeah, the like Jaws 19, oh god, continuously saying there's, yeah, I don't know. It's not like, it does not look good. Jury's out on that one. Yeah, it's still on one. I understand, like, it's hard for a lot of people like that, like, have interacted with him, because every time that we've interacted with him, he has been, you know, nice / you know, seemed good. good personality, but this is something else. I mean, this is like a big deal. Like, you can still be a nice person and do nice things for people and do this and have this going on. It's like, it can be both. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I understand why you could be, like, if you think you're innocent. Like, the response he put out, the part, like, getting, like, the towards the end, getting so angry, like, that's, even if that's like how you truly feel and you feel justified, I'm not sure that was the best thing to put out publicly. Like, in the court of public opinion, that didn't seem like the greatest idea. As someone on the outside looking in, I'm like, I don't know. And if you, like, feel that way, like, just keep that to yourself, and, like, keep working towards proving your innocence. And, like, when you truly are, like, I mean, this isn't crime. I mean, sorry. I mean, I guess it can be, but, like, he's not on, like, trial or anything, so yeah. But like, to each their own. He does what he thinks is best in his best interest. So I mean, he does what he feels he needs to do. I mean, and let people judge. You know, okay with that, and yeah, people just always gonna judge you for your actions on that. But I don't know. Even if he was somehow, like, caught in the middle of something that, like, wasn't completely his fault, but he didn't do anything about it. Yeah, like, you're still not. That still. I don't know if that was the way to go about it. I think maybe it's putting him in a tough spot because it then probably involves, like, it's a family thing, so that's got to be however it truly is shaking out. Like, that's got to be, you know, difficult to deal with, and like some, like, in terms of, like, if it was like your family and, like, someone was doing something really wrong, it's like, you know, you don't want to believe it. Yeah, like, the only thing I could think of from the start was it wasn't him, it was a family member. They were telling Gerard everything was cool, and then he found out it wasn't cool and maybe gave them, like, an ultimatum about, fix this and make it cool. You're my family, I'll buy you some time. Like, we'll try and act like everything's normal, but, like, you need to fix this. And then it got called out, as it did. And, you know, if that was the case, the only way to, like, really come out of that clean is to, like, throw your family under the bus. And not a lot of people are willing to do that. So, even, there are two things I've heard arguments for, and you can disagree or agree with them. Like, I don't think there's necessarily a right or wrong answer with this. There's two things I've heard people say. Like, true friends will always stand by your side even when you're wrong. And same with family. You always stick with family even when they're wrong, you defend them. And it's like, you can agree or disagree with that, but there are a lot of people who subscribe to both those beliefs. And so they will stick with a friend, they will stick with family even if they're wrong, and stick up for them no matter what. And so that, if that was the headspace they're in, then you could see why, even if they had an out early on in this saga, it's like, just be honest. Like, just say your family fucked you over, and as painful it is, like, this is what really happened, and, like, yeah, I'm sorry, like, I didn't call him out sooner, but, like, this is what happened. Here's the truth. And, like, I was caught up in something that I did, like, it was not my doing, and it needs to end now. But, like, if that, yeah. But other than that, like, I don't know. I also do think that people need to be careful with quote-unquote investigative journalism. I know people, I hope most people are well-intentioned, but you can see, like, even the quote-unquote professionals have issues sometimes that lead to misunderstandings. So, just being armchair detective sometimes, it's better. This is why, like, so many, like, really good investigators, they don't present their findings till, like, they're really sure, or they don't want to present them and, like, just, like, throw them out there for everyone. It's like, no, I want to reveal some of this stuff, but in a controlled manner so that I can get some more help to keep investigating, because we need more evidence. Yeah, I do think there's there's an issue sometimes where you think you are smart and being thorough, and you are trying, but sometimes there's shit you're gonna miss. Sometimes you do not know everything, and you do need, like, outside help. So, yeah. Oh, thanks, Kyle, for the raid. But yes, you are absolutely right. If you're gonna donate, just donate directly. Like, use Tiltify or something where, like, you never, the people who are running the event never touch the money. Just donate directly. Good advice. Oh man, I really want to complete this so we can see the next level. We're very close. Check this out. Ready for this, chat? Hopefully it does it again. Yeah. Still looks fake. You missed the DeLorean one. The DeLorean one was the best. If you wait around long enough after you clean the DeLorean, it drives off and it does the time travel. And if you wait one more minute, it comes back, just like in the movie. But most people probably hit start in advance and don't see that. It's like, oh shit, that's awesome. Yeah, keep waiting, and the DeLorean comes back after a minute, like in the movie. It's sick. Yeah, you can put out the fire, but the flames will just go out automatically after a minute. Like, I was staring at the license plate, and then I heard the whoosh of the DeLorean coming back. I was like, wait, what? Oh shit, it's back. I was asking chat to go over to Kyle's chat to ask him if he had played this game and what he thought of this game. Just PowerWash Simulator in general. Not maybe the... Oh, I can't put the ladder over here? Why? Okay, game. Yeah. Yeah, chat came back and told me, he said it seems like work. And then I said, this game's a good litmus test. Do you see this game as therapeutic, or do you see this game as, like, stressful, or, like, fuck this game, it's work, I'm not doing work. This is a good game to play if you want to, like, chat. This is Switch. So if it's looking a little switchy, it's on Switch. I apologize. This is the one I already had a code for, so Blood was like, you want a code for this? What version? I'm like, well, I already have it on Switch. And he's like, oh, okay. I'm fine with it looking switchy. It's like, this isn't a technical showpiece of a game. It's fine. It can look switchy. I'm okay with switchy. Switch for me. Thought I cleaned this already. What's going on here? Oh, no, we did not clean all of this. Oh, no. Oh, no. Look at all this nasty orange nasty. Ew. That's disgusting. I'm actually surprised there wasn't a bird shit level. Because when I see a lot of these structures, I'm like, most of this shit's just gonna be bird shit, right? And it could still be bird shit, I guess. You just have to visualize this being bird shit. There's like a little speck somewhere. Oh, what the fuck happened there? That's a curtain? Wait a second. This weird ass thing I thought was like some postmodern art is a curtain? Man, the Switch is struggling. That's a curtain? No, it looks like sculptured metal. Yeah, that's switchiness right there. That's hard to defend. That one's really hard to defend. Curd. I had cheese curds for lunch today. I went to Culver's and got cheese curds. They were really good, actually. Burger was okay. Seemed to, like, my memory played tricks on me. I seemed to have liked it a lot more in 2015 when I had it last, but the cheese curds were legit, but it was kind of far away, the nearest one to me, so there's a place similar called Freddy's that's closer. I'm just going to stick to Freddy's. They're about the same. Yeah, this is very rustic. They have some Culvers in Texas. I know it's like a Wisconsin thing, like a Midwest thing, but they're in Texas too. I did get a concrete mixer. I got their hot cocoa one or whatever. It was okay. I'm gonna be honest. Nowadays, I'm not the biggest fan of shakes anymore. I actually don't like shakes too much. And actually, I'm starting to get tired and not like Frappuccinos at Starbucks either. Like, I have them on my cheat day today, and I'm just not liking it. I can't even finish them. I had half the concrete mixer and threw the rest away. That's another thing I'm discovering. I can't eat as much anymore. I get my usual food orders, and I can't finish them anymore. In fact, you'll be pleased to know that for Christmas, my mom ordered me a pair of jeans, a size smaller jeans than what I'm wearing now, and they pretty much fit. Give it another like month, they'll definitely fit. So I have gone down to these new jeans will be a 38 waist. My dream goal is to be 36. Since October of 2021. So from the time period of October 2021 when I started all of this till today, I've gone from a 44 to a 38. This thing is disgusting too. Now I just need to do something about my stomach. We're getting to a point like, well, nothing I'm doing, like, I still have like a saggy stomach, and it's like, I do something about my stomach. It's like the one part I can't, like, the dieting alone isn't like doing anything about. It's just like, there's a stomach here. Like this like stomach cut thing that like I can't get rid of. Yeah, probably next step is gonna have to be incorporating like workout again, like doing some workout stuff. But yeah, especially with the move and my like the life change, I want to make sure I can stick to this, keep doing the diet right. So not gonna introduce working out anytime soon. Like I want to be able to keep maintaining the diet. Although there are so many good salad options around me that like there's more salad options and more Mediterranean options. I'm like, oh, well, this became a lot easier than where I was before, which is kind of funny. So there's no shortage of like good food that's like healthy and fits into my diet that I can have. So I have more variety now, which helps a lot. Yeah. Especially since both Mediterranean places do a salad. It's a bowl, but they do a salad version. So instead of rice, I can get the lettuce. So I get like chicken shawarma and lettuce with like diced tomatoes, onions, and cucumber. And then I do like their like lemon vinaigrette, or whatever their lemon sauce is. And then one place has garlic too. A garlic sauce I mix in, which is freaking great. Yeah, I do that. So like that's one of my go-tos is like basically chicken shawarma salad. Um, Lots of different chicken salads in general. Broccoli cheddar soup. That's another one because you gotta be careful of soups, but French onion and broccoli and cheddar are okay. Other soups, not okay. Don't You gotta be careful on some of those soups. They're like not. You're like, ooh, wait a second. Nope. Like tomato soups is like, mm-mm. There's so much cream and sugar. I was like, fuck that. I gotta move. Oh, there's all this dirt under here now. Fuck. I'm missing so many spots, and I'm like, this is the worst when you're so close and there's a million fucking things left. Like tiny things. I hate this. What are the other ones I could do? Oh, I'll do just chicken tikka masala. Just like that or like curry, but just in, the container with the sauce. It's plenty of food. It's great. There's a Coco Ichibanya by me, and they call it stewed chicken, but it's just like boiled or grilled chicken. So I just get that with the curry sauce, and that's freaking fantastic. Ooh, I didn't do any of that. Oh yeah, because we're gonna move this over here. But did we clean all in here? Is this all good? No, it is not all good. I'm seeing some glowy orange shit. There we go. Not as many burgers because I used to do protein style burgers a lot, but like I haven't had a need to do that as much anymore. They used to be one of my like go-to things because it was like easy. Even if a place didn't do them, I just like get it normal and like just take off the goddamn bun and throw the bun away and just like eat the meat. Be like, fuck it, just give me the damn thing, I'll eat it. But like I haven't had a need to do that, which I kind of prefer because like it's always like from a fast food place, and I'd like rather not have as much fast food anymore. Oh, there's a salad place by me called Salad and Go. That's fucking fantastic and cheap as fucking shit too, man. It's like one of the last places that's like you get a ton of food for under $10. I was like, wait, what? Are you living in the last? Have you guys heard of inflation? Thank God. You haven't? Good. Don't raise your prices. You're good. It's like, please don't raise your prices. They're so good. They're fantastic. Oh, I probably have to change. No? Did I get it? Nice. Yeah, I haven't had need to do that either. I used to go to Jersey Mike's to get their tub. I do the tuna salad tub or the Italian tub. But I don't even need to do that anymore because I've got so many different options during the week. I'm good. I kind of prefer not to. Also, the grocery store. My grocery store is a what's it called? Kroger. It's basically Ralph's if you're on the West Coast. It's known as Kroger here. The one by me is like a marketplace style. They have all this food there. Oh, they are building an H-E-B like within 1 mile of me. And oh, we forgot about the other magical thing. Barbecue. Barbecue, pulled pork, sausage, brisket, just pure meat. Didn't have that. Oh, HEB does sushi. So Kroger does sushi. It's not awful, but I refuse to eat it anymore. It's like, it's cheap at least, but like it's not good. If you're getting sushi, it has to at least be decent. It can't just be like, oh, it's edible. Like no. Like come on. Like I don't want to take that risk. Like I should have known because it's basically it's Ralph's on the West Coast, and Ralph's sushi was always nasty as fuck. It was disgusting. Vaughn's had okay sushi. Like there's two things at Vaughn's sushi that was like I would say was actually decent, but they were the ones that were always never in stock because I think people knew they were the decent ones and would always just like eat them. I'm like fuck. Upper feature wall. Okay. Hollow projector. Oh, that's what that is. Interesting. All right, what's still dirty here? Are you shitting me? It's got to be on the top then. There we go. Well, let me see the list of places. So, I did try, real quick while we're waiting here, I did try Schlotzsky's last weekend. Wasn't that good. For some reason, I remember having it, like, back in 2015 and thinking it was okay. Not great. Wouldn't probably go back there. So, places I still need to go since I've been back. I found an Indian place. Let me put, what's it called again? Curry Place, Little Elm, whatever. I need to go to Portillo's. I've never been to Portillo's. They have one here. I need to go to Portillo's. I want to go back to Dave's Hot Chicken. They have Dave's Hot Chicken here. I've had it since Isla got it for us like months ago in the summer. And BBQ chicken. That used to be, so I used to live in Valencia, Santa Clarita area. They had one up there. And I want to, like, I haven't had it in over a year, and I want to, like, have it again. But I found out, so I had some Best Buy Geek Squad came by this past weekend to mount my TV, because I had to get a TV, because my parents insisted that I get one, as well as saying that my, like, what are you going to do when your nephews come over? They need to be able to watch TV. I'm like, well, I have 2 monitors. And they're like, no, Michael, that's not good enough. You need to have a television. You need to be normal. I'm like, oh, okay. So I got a cheap-ass HD TV for Black Friday. Like $400. But it's like 65-inch Samsung crystal LED. So no OLED. It's not an OLED. Not even QLED, it's crystal LED or whatever. But the installation cost like half the price of the, like, it was another like $200 for the installation. I'm like, what the fuck? Anyway, when they came over, I was telling them, like, yeah, I just moved here a month ago, blah, blah, blah. And I told them about Korean wings. And I told them, like, oh, well, thankfully we have Bonchon here. And they're like, oh, yeah, but do you know about a place in Carrollton called H Mart? I'm like, yes, I do. When I last lived here, I went there a lot. And they're like, oh, yeah, like, they still have all the places over there. But I was like, oh, the wing place I like closed a month after I moved back to California. He goes, oh, no, I think it reopened. It's even bigger now. And I'm like, what? And I looked at the H Mart and their food court, and there's this massive Korean wing place there now. And it has the wings I love. And I'm like, oh, they're back. It was like the only place that did the wings the way, it was like I don't know. The sauce they used was fucking amazing. They were so tender. They weren't crunchy. They were like chewy. They were like chewy and tender and savory. With this like kind of like sweet tangy sauce. It was like, must get it. So sometime in January, I'm gonna head over there. But yeah, like there's kung fu tea all over the place. Like, I've been drinking less milk tea over the past year as well. I actually don't like milk tea as much as I used to for whatever weird reason. Like, I don't know what it is, but I'm not like, I don't crave it as much. And like, every time I keep having it, I'm like, it doesn't taste so great anymore. I don't know what's wrong. I do like BBQ chicken. There's two things I like from that, but I generally get like their house special wing or whatever is the one I generally stick to, or what I would get. But if it's anything like the one that was by me, you have to like order in advance. It takes like 30 minutes. Curtain, what the? Fuck me. So curtain wall. This. Alright, where's the rest of it then? Is there another side over here? It's gotta be on top. Get up here. Yeah, it's gotta be like this, right? No. I'm lost, man. Where is this last little bit? My brother took me to a hibachi grill last night. That was pretty good. But it wasn't my cheat day, so I couldn't have the rice. So I was like, oh, I can't have I haven't had fried rice in so long. I was like, oh, it's all right. They gave me extra vegetables, and they gave me like grilled bean sprouts, which are freaking great. I love bean sprouts, man. Bean sprouts are so good. I'm not seeing this. If you guys see it, just let me know, but I'm not seeing this shit. Oh, okay. We definitely need to move this ladder over here. But yeah, if you are a DFW area resident and you have food suggestions, I am definitely open to suggestions. The further away it is, like, probably the less likely I'm to go anytime, like, soon. I, like, will note it and probably try and go there at some point. But, so basically at this point, it needs to probably be on the Dallas side and not the Fort Worth side. Anything towards, like, Fort Worth, I'm probably not going to go to anytime soon. Because, in general, the traffic here does also suck, just like LA. Any major metropolitan area just has shitty traffic. It's not just like the major cities anymore. It's like I mean, Dallas is a major city, but like traffic sucks everywhere, man. Where is this damn thing? I really want to see the next level. We're not gonna do the next level. I just want to see it at this point. Bistro B and Garland. Like pho? Okay. Praise huge menu. You must get their egg rolls. We got like 40 of them to go. Okay. Interesting, a pho place and getting egg rolls. Like, is their pho pretty good though? I actually haven't had pho in a while. I probably should get some. I get the chance. I do remember Dallas having some good pho. 40 egg rolls is a lot though. I'm sorry I didn't like comment on that number. That is a pretty big number. But hey man, you're hungry, you're hungry. 40 egg rolls. I guess I didn't ask how many people that was shared between. Dude, what in the fuck am I looking for? I'm sorry I get a headache. I don't know. I really want to finish this though. Sorry. Oh wait, we did the Hollow Max letters. They're all good. Yeah, that's good. Wait, what did that? Oh, it still has more shit. Where? Oh, it's probably right there. There we go. Hi, Mr. Manatee's wife here. Yes, Bistro B is amazing. 10 out of 10. Truly cannot recommend enough. Okay. I'm actually going to pull this up right now. Bistro B. Asian cuisine, Bistro B. Yeah, it's a bit of a drive from me. I'll be honest. Dallas. It's in Dallas and Grand Prairie. Let's see. Spring rolls. They got a lot of rolls. Grilled pork sausage spring roll, grilled shrimp, grilled pork and shrimp, tofu, the self roll, spring roll, winter roll, fish spring roll, chicken spring roll, pork spring roll, beef spring roll, egg roll, combo pot fried. What the pho, the Big Tex, the Meat Holic, the Cowboy, the Charcoal, Phosphate? They're trying to make a for you, Unforgettable, Buddha pho, Chick-fil-A. Oh my, really? Chick-fil-A? Seafood pho. Okay. That's a lot of names. Soup, dry noodle, noodle soup, wonton noodle soup, spicy salt pepper dry combo noodle, Thai style noodle soup, beef stew noodle, saute. Oh no, sorry. Wait, sorry, I can't read. Seafood noodle soup. I'm tired. Bean thread with chicken, lonely noodle, dry chicken noodle, combo clear noodle, Korean noodle soup, rice combos. The hell's rice? What the hell? The hell's rice? Yo, hell's. Oh my gosh. They have. That's 658. 73. They have 20. They have. Wait. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24. They have like 30 different types of rice. Oh, they have vermicelli. Vermicelli soup, drunken noodle. This thing is insane. Oh my lord. I'm like not even halfway through the damn menu and I'm on item number 225 of their menu. Sweet and sour chicken. Ah! I applaud. I don't think I've ever seen a menu this long. 334 items, 512 items. Wait, 620. Oh wait, I see. It's not actually that many. They have it's categories, and then they do like 7. So the 700 category, and it goes to like 700 something, but it doesn't go all the way to 100. Oh my dear lord. Oh, they got drinks too. Oh, there's the Thai tea. Oh dear. I feel like you could go to this place for 10 years and not eat everything here. That is insane. Like, I'm impressed. But holy shit, how you I don't think you could ever eat everything from that place. Like, I am shocked. Oh, I can put it over here too. Here we go. I can do multiple ladders. I didn't even see that. Oh, dear, dear. Yeah, this is dirty as shit. There we go. I feel like I need to bring that thing over here. Better clean this. That, like, scaffolding. I think I need to bring it over here. Yeah, I'm gonna bring the scaffolding over here. I think that'll help out a lot. It's a drive for you? So, yeah, I'm in, like, North Dallas area. Yeah, let me put this down and let me move this real quick. Well, let me put it here? Why? Weird. It's like a limit, I guess. Memory limitation or something. Alright, we'll move it back over this way. I thought there might have been something over here, but I guess not. Oh, that's interesting. That's how you found out about it? Someone telling you... They want to tell you their secret, huh? Damn, this one's hard. Oh, wait. Let me stand up. Probably need to move this right here and rotate it. No, they rotate it this way, yeah. What am I missing here? Oh, is it under the 19 maybe? Dude, I hate this. So tough. Okay, yeah, I think it's in there. Behind it, probably? No. Dude, what is with this Jaws sign? Where's the dirt? I'm not seeing it, and it's saying it still has some. That is shady, game. I just want to go to bed. I want to finish this and go to bed. I want to see the next stage and then go to bed. Okay, it's not below. Yeah, it's on the sign though. And I'm hitting the button to show it, but it's not showing up at all. What? Okay, game. It has to be, it's the Switch version. That's my only explanation, is the Switch version just sometimes isn't loading shit. Ow, no fall damage. Wait, something had a lot. That's almost good over here. Nice. Okay. Wait, the movie poster's not done. Poor, yeah, I heard about Huber, and we were talking about it at the beginning of the stream. Huber and his PS5 and God of War DLC. That was a bummer. There's definitely some. Oh, okay. I just randomly hit it, I guess. Wait. Alright, we have to get up there, I guess. Wait, what? I just hit something. That's hilarious. I didn't hit anything. Oh, look at all that disgusting dirt. There we go. Nice. There's something over here. There we go. Don't know what it was, but it said it was that. Curtain wall. What? There was no dirt there. This game is so weird sometimes. It's just so switchy. Yeah, these are definitely Switch specific issues. Like, come on. Like, I'm guessing it's in these cracks somewhere. Like, I thought I saw orange right there. No, it's the angle. This is wild. It's not this. But it is part of this? Oh my god, I hate this game. Ah! The fuck? Where's the... Just wanted to see the next level, man. Please. Why you have to make this so hard? Yo, where is this? Dude, I am hitting every fucking spot. There's some glitch here. This is glitched. You cannot convince me that this is not glitched. Unless it goes like under or something? No. Although, there is shit here. Like, where is this? Come, like, game. There is nothing glowing orange here. You are full of shit, game. There was nothing there. There's nothing there. I'm just retracing the thing. Oh, there's some. There. Okay. I see that. I can see that. I saw. That was clear as day. Like up there, that one was clear as day. The others don't load. Wait, I saw it. There's something here. Where was it? There's definitely something here. Wait. Hey, Cloud, you right? Some of these are wild. Oh man, we're not even in like the end yet. Alright, what do we got left? Alley ledge. Whoa, that just glitched. Alley ledge, alley ledge, alley ledge. Huh? Do you guys... It's supposed to be flashing. Something that's flashing. Oh, this is the alley, I guess. There it is. Okay. Okay, there's an arch somewhere I missed. Right here. Okay, I see. Actually, see it. There we go. Okay. Inner arch keystones. Outer arch keystones. Alright, what else we got? Curb. Hey, you alright, buddy? Oh, yeah, we never finished this, despite my best efforts. Yeah, this one's a pain in the ass. Oh, I see some more stuff here. Okay, good. Well, what's 97%? Entry pilasters. We know what those are now. Yeah. What else? One more restaurant down my list for so it's called Half Shells. They opened up a new location, Prosper, called it Fish City Grill. Is it like a seafood place? Entry door. Oh, whoa. Alright, got 3 more things. Upper feature walls. Upper feature walls. This fucking thing. This dumb thing that is not real. Wait, stop spraying it. I want to see what it says. Like, how big is this? What does it encompass? If you see any glowy orange spot, please let me know. I ain't seeing shit. Very chill California vibes. Freshwater and sea fish options. Oddly enough, they're famous for their jalapeno soup. Okay. I feel like it's in one of these like things here. I'm just like missing the spot, like one of these grooves. Like I keep tracing them pretty well. At least I feel I am. I don't think you can carry the ladder up here. I can try. I don't think this works. I don't think you can go up the ladder with the ladder. We'll find out. Okay, you can. Okay, we're in business. Here we go. Still not helping, though. Still not seeing shit. There was nothing. There was nothing there. You are full of shit, game. This is so full of shit. Turret windows. Oh, they're up there. So it's that one. Alright, and then the movie poster. Which movie poster is it, though? That one. Yes, okay, we get to see the last level. I'm excited for this. Dude, this took forever. I'm really going to sleep, though. Fuck, I'm tired. Can't wait to see Marty's face once we're all set up and that shark flies out of him. I can't tell you exactly what's next, but keep your pager handy. We're probably going to need you again very soon, so where do you think we're going? You ready? You ready? I have to see it. I have to see it. Dude, look how long it takes to load on Switch. My God. Look at it. The train, baby. Or, they're just wheels, right? Because they're on the rail. These aren't, you wouldn't call these tires, you call these wheels, right? Tell me, doctor, where are we going this time? Do you have a favorite Back to the Future song? Of all the, is it ZZ Top or is it Huey Lewis? that was all that music was. Like Back to the Future 3 was ZZ Top, the other two were like Huey Lewis and the News. Like, was it Power of Love and Back in Time? Did you know when Marty plays for the Battle of the Bands audition that the person says, "I'm sorry, just too darn loud"? Do you know that was Huey Lewis? I thought it'd be funny. Have Huey Lewis say the rejection. Because he's a rock and roll guy too. Get it? It's so funny. Uh-huh. Oh, these things are probably going to be a nightmare, right? Oh, each individual one? Oh, wait, no, that's not that bad. Wait, I can get that last one, I think. Reactor side vent. What does that mean? Is there a ladder for this one or no? There is. Oh yeah, that makes that way easier. Oh dear, you gotta get in between these crawl cars. This one's gonna be rough. I think the last stage was probably like the worst of the bunch. For sure. Am I ready for Christmas? Yeah. I am ready. Very easy for this year because I'm so close by my family. That is a very nice trade-off. Yeah. My mom was showing some family friends tonight before I came back home, before I went to go get dinner. They got exchanged gifts, and it was like basically like a blanket with all like the family members' names on there or something. Sorry, or it was a plate. It was a plate with names. And for our one, my mom was showing off, and then she goes, "They left one blank." And she comes over and she like goes like this to me and goes, "Just in case this one ever wants to get married and have a kid." And I was like, "Oh, okay, thanks. Don't put any, a lot of pressure there, Mom." Thanks. You left a blank space on the family thing saying like, "Hey, one day you'll get married and have a kid." I was like, "Uh-huh. I see." Oh, I just realized Alex is a script supervisor now. They're not the production assistant or whatever, like they were. I didn't pay attention, their job title kept changing. That might have been a spoiler. That's okay. I've seen the film. I saw it on a rerun. What's a rerun? You'll find out. Wasn't the kid who asked him what's a rerun? Wasn't that the older brother on Wonder Years? Right? Or no? Am I getting actors wrong? Wonder Years is a boomer show, right? The original one, sorry. I know there's like a new one. That is true. What's a rerun is probably relevant for Gen Z, and like they don't exist anymore pretty much. I mean, they do on like regular cable television, but it's like most people get away from that. They're like, wait. That's why, like, when people like James Cameron say they don't like using dates in films because they don't want to date their movie, I'm like, there's other shit that's gonna eventually date your movie, dude. Like, there's not much you can do. Eventually, it's just gonna be dated. Like, I would stop, like, I was like, I should probably not worry too much about that. I mean, it makes it more, I guess sometimes it does make it, like, immediately more like, what the fuck, than if you didn't. So I won't disagree with that part, but also at the same time, it's like, eventually you're just gonna lose that fight. Whoa, that got switchy there for a second. Oh man, there are a lot of spots for this. This is nice, actually. Like, the collision detection on Switch is kind of rough. For sure. I feel like cleaning a PC tower. I just realized, like, using the compressed air or gas to dust out a PC tower is what this feels like. Oh, yikes. Take me away. I don't mind. But you better promise me I'm back in time. Sorry, I'm trying to relax. Nice, calm choo-choo train here. For those of you who do live in Dallas, do you, if you live closer to the city, how do I phrase this? There's definitely been in the past month and a half I've been here, and I kind of like was expecting something like this. There is a bit of a cultural shock coming from like being in California for almost 20 years of yeah. Like just like blatant casual racism and shit from people. It's like, okay, wow. It's like, okay, wow. You can say that here? That's fucked. That's pretty fucked up. I didn't know if it was like closer to like downtown areas. If it does it get better or something, or is it still pretty frequent? Yeah, you probably guessed the two things. There's definitely a lot of pretty casual racism just being spewed, and the other thing is I might say it's more than a little bit casual. There's probably, I'll be nice and say there's a lot of casual transphobia. It's like, whoa, okay. The transphobia comes in the face of people will just casually say, I wasn't sure if that was a he or a she, and it's like, oh, God. It's like, I want a face palm, and I'm like, it's like, come on. They'll be like, I can't tell if it's he or she, and like, who can tell anymore? And I'm like, what? I'm like, what? I was like, oh boy, here we go. I was like, fuck that. Yeah, it was the who can tell anymore. I was like, holy fuck. This was in a grocery store. I heard that in the grocery store. I was like, okay. Heard that in the grocery store. I was like, oh, I was like, sure, okay. I was like, I mean, my thing was, I wanted to say like, it's who cares, and it's not your business. So like, just you don't need to comment on it. It's like, you know. Not like, who cares? Yeah, and it's like, you should like, what was I was thinking? Like when they're like, well, what if we're unsure? And it's like, well, if you're unsure, you start with they them. Play it safe, and you say they or them, and then they will correct you if you wanted to use different pronouns. But it's better than outright misgendering them. It's like if you want to like do the most least offensive thing, then you say they them and then go from there. But like that opens up another can of worms. So like, what the fuck is they them? Like it's he she or it's he or she. I'm like, oh, okay, all right, we're gonna stop now. We're just gonna cease this. We're just gonna go nowhere real fast. I have no interest in engaging with that. I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna hard right off the exit ramp on this one. Bye. Yeah, the casual racism is about it's people remarking about drivers, and I'm like, oh Jesus Christ! It's like I'd gone so long without hearing shit like this. I was like, oh God, yeah, yep. People say shit like this. Woo, oh boy. I was like, okay, well, great. I mean, Zio, that's like legit. I kind of wanted to turn around to my mom and be like, oh, I will never get married as long as I live in this state because I would never want my wife here and have to like worry about not having a choice in pregnancy if she got pregnant. I was like, I would never do that while I'm here. I'd be like, if I met someone here and we were to get married, I mean, I'm assuming the type of person I would end up with would, you know, also be very similarly minded and be like, we're leaving this fucking state before we have children because we are not having children in this goddamn state. But yeah, I don't want to like, you know, I don't want to like throw that like, what do they call it, that grenade out right away. It's like, yeah, we don't really need to have that conversation, you know. Water into the bridge, or not water into the bridge, like cross that bridge when we get to that point. There are a lot of churches around here, and I've encountered some of my nephew's friends, and I didn't know how to respond to some of the stuff they were saying. I was explaining in as much terms as I could to a 5-year-old plate tectonics. I was trying to explain plate tectonics about why earthquakes happen and how like mountain ranges form and like, you know, because we're also talking about volcanoes. So I started explaining about that and he was following along, and the friend came over and was like, said something like, or I forget what I was talking about. He's like, but like God made that. I'm like, okay, it's like, I'm not gonna say shit to a 5-year-old. It's like, you're 5. I can't say anything to you. I was like, oh boy. I was like, all right. It's like, how do I tell a 5-year-old like without like destroying them? I'm like, by the way, I don't believe in that, and like, I would never you should never accept that as a valid answer about how things work. I was like, you're free to believe what you want, but like, science has already shown that's not how it works. And I'm like, that's gonna like, I don't want to like be that person that destroys a 5-year-old. Like, my hope is on their own as they grow up, they learn like, oh yeah, like sure, like there's, you know, people can believe in faith and stuff, but like there's science, and science explains how a lot of things work. And I believe, you know, when it comes to when things can be scientifically explained, you go by science. So it's like, yeah, but conveying that to a 5-year-old is like, I have no idea, like I don't even know where to begin. So I was just like, cool, sure. I just like paused and I'm like, all right, so, you know, back to earthquakes and how they work. I was like, oh, I think it was saying something like, oh, God made the earth is what he said. Because I was playing like the plate. Well, what like the plates are under there? He goes, yeah, they're under there because God put them there because God made the earth. And I was like, oh, okay. I was like, all right. Ooh, okay. Oh boy. I was like, help. I was like, in my mind, I'm like crying, like, please send help. Where's Bill Nye? Did the kids not watch Bill Nye at least anymore? Is he too boomer for them? Ah. Like, oh dear. It's like I weep. Also, I hate country music, and like numerous places play country music here, and I was like, oh good God. If you like, there's nothing against liking country music. I just personally, it's like my least favorite type of music. I just don't like listening to it, so it's like just rubbing more salt in the wound of like, oh jeez, like why? Don't worry. I have. Oh, I don't have a California hat. I realized my Yankee hat is New York. If that's not California, I gotta get a Dodgers hat and really piss people off here. I gotta ask Huber to get me but Huber, I need a Dodger hat. I could just buy a Dodger hat on my own. I mean, I don't, yeah, I was reading your earlier comments, Leo. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Even if, you know, who doesn't get reelected, like, I think there's some fundamentally things that are just, like, screwed up. That's nothing's going to change about them anytime soon. You're talking about, like, a lot of, like, those civil issues. I mean, I hate to be that person, but when it comes, like, the housing crisis, there's still even a lot of fucking Democrats that aren't doing shit about it and are, like, voting with the fucking assholes to, like, stop any kind of thing that would help people out. It's like, what the fuck? You find it, like, there, it's not just, there's the political lines, and then you find out, like, the lines that matter more, the money lines, like the haves and the have-nots, and it's like, oh yeah, like when it comes to the money, you see the lines divide a little bit differently there, huh? So like in Texas, they have a lot of land still, so they're constantly building new houses and new apartments. It does drive me fucking insane that all the new apartments look like super fancy luxury apartments, and all the houses are like huge. They're like, you know, the joke McMansions. Like, that's how every house, like Texas houses are just huge. And it's like, it's just my opinion, but I don't know why you need a house that big ever, even with like families. I'm like, these houses are massive. What the fuck? Like, but they seem like they think they have so much land, so like they could just keep building, and it's like, you're going to eventually run out. It is not infinite. But like, that's a difference. So you want to know why the cost of living is so much cheaper here, in my opinion? It's because they have so much space and they're constantly building new housing. Whereas like in SoCal, they weren't building a lot of housing, and there wasn't a lot of new rental units either. Like, they were very behind the curve there, so the supply demand was like terrible there. That's why things skyrocket, along with like other factors that make it more expensive to live in California. So yeah, I mean, California has a lot of space, but like, no one wants to live in the spaces where they have land to build. Like, no one wants to live in the Central Valley. Because I mean, there are some people who do, but like, most of the people who want to live in California for California want to live in San Diego, Orange County, LA, or the Bay Area. They don't want to live anywhere else in California. But like, if you go to Central Valley, if you go to Imperial Inland Empire, you go to Palm Desert, you go to I said Central Valley already, right? Like, I mean, the Mojave Desert, like, you have a ton of land and it's cheap. You can get houses and rent for very cheap in some parts of California, but like, you're just hours away from anything, and it's like, you get the benefits of, like, if you care about the protections and like benefits the state offers on a government level, but like, you're getting none of the other benefits of living in California, like the scenery. You're not getting like the access to all like the food, entertainment, so like, that's like a turnoff for a lot of people. Yeah. I thought that was toxic sludge for a second, Chad. I almost pulled a Huber. The trees, this grass, I thought that was like slime for a second. That's a switch effect. Kalamanzi, that new sub, thank you so much. As I say, the shrubbery looks like toxic sludge. Yeah. Whee. I mean, okay, I'll like, real talk. If you want to live in any good apartment close to downtown Dallas, your rent is going to be very expensive. I have driven by so many neighborhoods for houses where the prices say starting from like the high 5 to 600,000s to the 2.5 million. It's like they have multi-million-dollar houses here, and they're like, wait a second, wait, what? This is like not near downtown. Why is it so like? The thing is, like, this is something that needs to be pointed out. Texas, the Dallas area, is getting too many people too fast, and the infrastructure is not keeping up. Like, one of the most common things, if you have a family, the most common complaint going on now is the schools aren't keeping up. They're trying to build so many schools, but they're gonna have problems staffing them because they're talking about like 6 or 7 high schools per like town or whatever. High schools. It's like, and then let alone like the dozens of elementary schools and middle schools. Like, that's just for schools. Then the roads here, like, they're always under construction because like there's too many. Like, it's, I'm very afraid they're in for a very rude awakening because they're having too many people here and they don't have enough, not utilities, but like infrastructure and amenities for people. It's going. I'm like, I don't know if they're really prepared for this. Like, sure, maybe it's gonna be more affordable, but like, I don't know. It does seem like a recipe for like a disaster at some point, and it's like, Wasn't there an influx of California tech people moving to Texas? Austin? Oh, when Tesla moved their headquarters there, yeah. There was a shit ton of people. What were the major moves? Tesla moved to Austin. Toyota moved its headquarters to Dallas, like a few years ago. Those are like 2 of the biggest moves, I think. And yes, there are a lot of like Silicon Valley tech companies that also tried to move to Austin. I mean, and it's also where most California transplants try and end up because of all the areas. Austin's described as the most analogous to like California, especially like SoCal. It's still pretty hilly. You don't get like huge mountains, but it's hilly. Around the city, it is extremely liberal. But I mean, you go outside the city limits, you're right back into what you expect. But if you're looking for like probably the strongest bastion of like condensed liberal amount of people, it's probably there. But at the same time, like, the pricing, it's not cheap. Every video will warn you about how expensive it is to live anywhere near Austin anymore. But like, to the point of like, how much are you really saving moving there away from California? Like, you might be better off staying, honestly. I mean, the other thing is, while there are a lot of jobs in Texas, like, you have to keep in mind your pay needs to keep up with what you, like, you might not make what you used to make, and if it doesn't scale proportionally to what your living costs have become, you might actually be losing out. So, like, I know there are a lot of people who, you know, have been screwed by that. Not just here, but, like, moving anywhere. I mean, so Cody, you do understand in Texas, it's not illegal to smoke weed. It's illegal to sell and grow weed. I thought was the rule here. Like, possession isn't illegal. It's distribution and sale. I thought is where it is at. Not that I partake in that. I'm pretty sure every video I've watched mentions that that's how it works here. They said like everyone that wants to smoke weed can, but like you gotta be careful about how you get it. Basically, that's what like you'll get got. I mean, I guess my thing is even. I don't know. I don't know, but like also like the same point, like not everyone can just like move up and move. Like as someone who just moved recently, it's expensive to move. So like I know it can be very cost prohibitive. So people who like don't like where they live, it's not as simple as like, well, just leave and go somewhere else. Like it's not easy for a lot of people just to move, yeah. Like, I'm really getting tired. I don't know if I can finish this. Like I'm starting to doze off and it's almost 2. I'm like, this is the latest I've stayed up in like 2 months. Fuck. But I feel like there's gonna be a cool thing when I finish this, and I don't know if I'm gonna play this again. I kind of just want to frickin' finish it and like go off on a happy note. But then it might not do anything, and then I'll be like upset. I don't know. I mean, that's kind of the truth. I have friends who have left the U.S. They now live in other countries, and they just said like it wasn't even like they were like. I mean, it was like concern over politics, but just like and the most common thing said is that the country is broken. It is becoming a place where more and more apparently, if you are not wealthy, rich, like multi-generational wealth or something, you have like the clock's ticking. At some point, you're going to get fucked financially. Like you just will not have the finances to overcome something that's going to be coming your way. And people are like, you just have better options, better protections being in a different country. And they're even talking about like states like California, New York, Washington, like any blue state. They're not good enough. Like you're still fucked in those states financially. They cost too much, and the system is broken when it comes to like housing and money. They cite healthcare. They said like this country is like an embarrassment of a joke when it comes to healthcare and how the cost associated with it. It's not even the things. It's not the things you think of. It's like not like I'm scared of so and so being reelected. It's like we're not even up on that list. They're just talking about things that like you'd think would be being worked on right now, and they're not. Yeah, I mean it's not like and it's getting expensive in other countries. Like it's not, from what I understand, it's not very cheap to live in Canada anymore. It's like usually like the easiest place like a U.S. citizen can like try and go to. You don't want to go too far, but like our shit's like creeping up into there and like screwing up their shit too. Yeah, I mean UK is expensive as shit. I mean there's Germany, but Germany is pretty pricey. There's Australia and New Zealand, but like, isn't New Zealand now super restrictive on who can get in? I mean, a lot of people mention like Mexico City, but like then you're also contributing to helping cause the same problem that's going on here in the U.S. right now. Like, but you're displacing their citizens at the benefit of you as an expat. I don't know, new country. I don't know how you do this. like, part of me thinks the sad only answer is a long, painful process where enough people have to suffer from the shortcomings of everything before enough people, like, scream and kick and shit and, like, you know, actually do something about it. Before they do something about it. I don't know. How did I finish this part? Yeah. I mean, there was that article about the biggest landlords, like the apartment management companies, using the same software, so they can all share data with each other to help basically, essentially price fixing. Because they have so much access to data from different regions, that's why you're seeing it's not just people leaving California going to other places, why like prices are sky. Oh, they have more money, they can afford shit. It's also because so many of these rental companies use the same software, and they could see how much they're charging in other areas, and like, we could be charging that much. So that's one area where like it backfired. Like, oh, the free exchange of information. It's like, oh, because it's not. That's an industry. It needs to be regulated, and it's not regulated. Like, it's nowhere near properly regulated at all. I mean, you try telling most people, it doesn't matter where their political side is. You tell a lot of people about the concept of solving housing crisis is like to de-commodify housing, and see how many people like are up in arms. And like are suddenly like no longer at like or like, oh, we're on the same side. How many R's and D's you'll all of a sudden see like start being like on the same page about, we can't let that happen. We can't let that happen. Too many people have their futures tied up in housing. And it's like, how do you do that? If you do decommodify housing, how do you handle people who put like, that's like they played the game how they were told to play. Like, how do you fix that? How do you do that? How do we make that happen without lots of people potentially? I don't know how much they'll be screwed, but like, what if it like destroys them? And some people, their only thing was like, we, you know, did all this to save up and buy a house, and now you're penalizing us. It's like, all right, not everyone was like a multi-generational wealth and I inherited something. Some people really did, you know, work, save, and made sacrifices and actually were able to afford some kind of home. So it's like, yeah, what do you do then? I mean, does you make the government have to like pay everyone like a fair value for their house? I mean, how do you determine that fair value? Or like people get to like revolt and sue over that? Like, that's like the nightmare. That's one nightmare. It's like, how do you be, like, you can obviously start by going forward. New places can't be, but then what do you do about all the existing stuff? And then are people just never going to leave their existing stuff because they're too like, no, this is like, I can't lose this. It's like, holy shit. And then, I mean, there's still the physical space limitation. And obviously, like, building more housing would help alleviate housing prices in a lot of areas. But in very dense areas, how do you build new housing without displacing existing people? Like, you want to be as minimally invasive when you're trying to build new stuff or tear down and build new stuff. But at some point, you're still going to have to displace people. And it's like, how do you tell someone in like a giant like apartment complex in the city, it's like, we need to do the construction here. You need to be out of your house for 6 to 12 months. And where do you send them? And who pays for that? It's like, Like you need like converting a building isn't as simple as demolishing and building it. You need all the construction stuff around it to build up, and they need to take up space. So it's like, oh god, yeah, it's like it's just one of the many facets of like the nightmare of like trying to reconvert urban areas. No, it's not impossible. It's just these are logistics that have to be solved. That like it's nice to say these like very good answers about build more housing, do this, but like these are the logistical hurdles you have to have answers for and come up with good answers for so that we can achieve this stuff. That's why we need like intelligent people who know how to like maybe deal with this and not just like, you know, people who say the right things but like they're not going to follow through on them or they're not smart enough to like execute it. It's like, what? Oh, I'm not smart enough. I'm not like I have no engineering background. I don't know any of this. I would literally be like horrible. Like we like the people who are actually smart need to be in charge. Like engineers and scientists and like healthcare people need to be the ones in charge. But they never do. They're never the ones. It's like the people who are the best talkers, the people who have the most money, and the people who know how to play the game. It's never the most actual qualified people. It's the people who know how to like play the game the best. What am I missing? I'm missing so many things. Where is all this stuff? I just want to see where this is and what direction this is so I can go to the right spot. This sunlight isn't helping either. Oh, I should move this over here. I mean, yeah. Like, I don't understand like why like you can do euthanasia for your pets. You can't do it for humans. When someone has a terminal disease and they're gonna be in pain, it's like, cool, you get to live, like, you have to naturally die and die in pain. It's like, why? Like, you say it's like giving a pet, like, you know, it's the best gift you can give a pet is by, like, you know, spare them from suffering. But then for humans, it's like, nah, you gotta suffer. It's like, what? Yeah, you know why? Because they want to rack up the medical bills. Like, oh, no, we can still get some money out of this patient. Like, that's more billable hours we can get out of treating them. Yeah, I don't know how, like, all cancers, like, work and how painful they are. But, like, seeing what my cat's going through with it, I would never want to, like, see a human have to, like, go through that if they didn't want to. Like, a type of, like, a bone cancer, it's, like, disfiguring your bones and shit. It's like, what? Like, fuck off. Like, if someone starts, like, saying that hurts and shit, like, well, just dope them up on morphine. It's like, okay, cool. Then they're just, like, drugged forever and, like, they can't do anything? It's like, you have these, like, rules. What, is it the rule of 5? For pets, they tell you the rule of 5. Rule of 5 is how you determine, it's a personal, like, kind of like guidance system for how you want to come to a decision whether it's time for saying goodbye to your pet or not. The rule of 5 is you take 5 things that your pet commonly does, like, and has done for a long time, that you would designate as like common activities or behaviors. And once you start ticking off those things, like, they're not doing that anymore, or they're like visibly like hurting or not happy about doing that thing anymore. Once you get from 5 to 3 things, like when they not like the 5 things identified, once they get down to like there's only 3, that's when you're supposed to start seriously considering it's time. That's generally how any like real good vet will explain it to you about, obviously it's up to you. You get to make the ultimate decision, but like that is like what most vets go by, and they'll say that's how they go by it for their own pets too. That's how they determine. Some will say when you get to 3 it's time. Some will say like almost everyone I've talked to says like if you hit 2, you're down to 2, it's definitely time. Like 3 is like where there's wiggle room. It's up to you. Like, but at the end of the day, you are making decisions for something that's living in pain, so yeah. So now apply that to humans, and humans you care about. So it's like, it's like, do you want to like see a parent going through that and stuff? And it's like, yeah. There's some stuff down here. Found it. There we go. There's all this shit. Found the spot I missed. Oh yeah, here we go. There's a lot down here. Oh, there's some. And on the inside here, there we go. Where would I move my future family? Well, that's assuming I have one. To be brutally honest, like, I mean, I'll never say never. Like, maybe I, like, even at my age, maybe I just haven't met the right person yet. Like, that, I accept that's perfectly valid. But, like, I'm also, like, very on the fence about kids. Like, especially at, like, my age, I'm like, I don't, like, I enjoy, like, I'm good with children, but like they're not my kids. So it's like I don't know if I can, like, that responsibility is a lot, and I'm not sure. Anyway, to answer your question, in a hypothetical, since you were asking a hypothetical, I mean, I would be like my personal choices would be either West Coast or East Coast. Like, I'd be okay with, like, if I had the means again, I would definitely go back to California. Washington State, West Coast, with Oregon probably being like the third of the 3 West Coast states there. East Coast, anywhere like in like New York, like the Eastern Corridor. So like Virginia, like more towards like DC, Virginia, New York, New Jersey, Massachusetts, Connecticut, Pennsylvania, like towards like Philly side. Like that general area. I would consider North Carolina. Now, I would definitely be open to North Carolina. And then the only other places I would consider in terms of like maybe being more affordable, but still being in an area like that satisfies, like, I think it's like a good place to, be. It lines up with like my beliefs and geography. Like I'll be honest, I don't like flat. I can't stand flat. I need at least hills, or if it's gonna be flat, I need forest. I need forest. I cannot just be plain grass, flat. I hate that shit. I can't stand it. It's so depressing to me. So sorry. The two other places I would consider is Colorado and New Mexico. Nevada's too damn hot in the summer. I would die. Minnesota, Wisconsin, Michigan, like have a lot of positives, but I'm just worried about like how cold they will get. Like I've never been in like real freaking cold before, so I don't want to like. I don't know if I can handle that. Ooh. Hey, I think it's telling me I need to stop soon. Ooh. Just had some pain in my stomach, which is like usually when I stay up too late. Yeah, like shoveling snow. Like I've never driven in real snow. Like I don't have any of that experience, and like probably not the safest environment for someone who like at my age who never really dealt with it or grew up with it. Like it's not the time to start now. So like they seem like very beautiful areas. It's just like, yeah, I wouldn't be able to deal with that weather, unfortunately. Just a reality. But yeah, no, but like I think I can handle like parts of like I said, like New England, like the states I was listing before. Oh man, I really wanted to finish this. But yeah, we have to see how well my stomach cooperates here. I'm getting like a bit of a tiny upset stomach, so I might have to call it. But I really wanted to finish this. I'm not seeing any. It doesn't help that these things are orange here, but I'm not seeing like glowy orange anymore. Oh, there's some under here. Here we go. Wait, is that even glowy orange, or am I being deceived? But they were all of them deceived. Is that it, or what is that? Am I being tricked here? Oh my god, I can't tell. Oh, it is! Holy shit, what a trick. Welcome to my trick. Okay, game. Must be nice. Oh, is there any more on the roof, maybe, that I missed? Like up high? I have been checking, but oh my god. Great hit detection. Great game. Oh my god, there we go. Alright, yeah. Is there anything here I missed? Yeah, there we go. Wait, I didn't get it though. Hey, where's more? Not on top of this anymore up here. Alright, so it's under this. It's this shit. What is this shit? What are these things? There we go. Nice, and that one. Nice. I saw something. Oh. Man, where is this shit? Ah, there we go. I was like, I thought I saw something. There we go. Alright, now I need... Oh, wait. I saw something on the meter. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff up here. Okay, what's going on? Oh, wow. Ding, 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 ding. Wait. Back up. Bellows motor. Excuse me? Okay, I got that. The bellows itself. Nice. I see smokestack and I think of some smokestack burger for some reason. Wait, there's something over there. What was that? Wait, what is that? Tachyon pulse generator support. What the fuck? Tachyons? What is this, Star Trek? Oh, it's a spinny coil thing. Oh, no, that's not. It's the... that thing. Okay, I see it now. Ugh, nightmare, man. Ugh. Doc, what is this shit? You're the doc, Doc. Yeah, like, this isn't coming out. What is this shit? Okay, there we go. Nice. Wait, something was there. Where's this engine furnace support? Okay, there we go. Alright. See if we see anything else. Damn, alright, we might have to start using the thing then. I'm not seeing any meters. Wait, right there. Oh, look at all that. There we go. Yeah. Oh, this game... the Switch version of this doesn't have great hit detection. Be careful. Wait, it said side cab door. Why is this not... there we go. Oh. Let me up. Wow, I had to like run and gun. Oh, what is that? Cab coupler. Nice. I got that. There's some shit here. The ladder. I need to come up here. There we go. Oh, yeah. Alright. Oh, I just randomly hit something. Cool. Oh, wow. There's some stuff. Oh, I see it. I see it right here. How do I get to it? Ah, there we go. Okay. And one, or was that it? Alright, let's start searching for stuff. Ooh, 93 cab door hinges. Tell me if you see the glowy thing for that. Cab door hinges. There we go. I don't see anything glowing on these. What? Okay, that's some switch bullshit right there. That is absolute switch. Okay. There is nothing glowing on that. Cab door windows. Alright, I do see this one at least. Alright, nice. Cab window awnings. I thought it said R-wings for a second. Are they sharing the same side? Like, is the other side count as part of it? Then I don't understand. Is the side part of it, or is it separate? Oh, there was a thing here anyway. No. It's considered different. Okay. It's up top, I see. Jeez, this is... Damn. Alright. What's next? 98%. Reactor car side vents. Okay. I see. It's a little bit right here, huh? There we go. Alright, what's we got? 94 reactor car flux boxes. The hell are those? Oh. Huh. What? Alright. 2 reactor flux box. I wish it smart remembered the last thing you clicked. Drive rods. Oh, whoa. Alright, magnetic fuel. We're down to 3. Okay. Magnetic fuel control system magnets. This one. 2 more. We're done. All right. Steam chest pipes. Ah. All right, and run flex boards. Oh, what are these? Anyone seen these? Oop. Run board flux band. Sorry. Run board flux bands. Run board flux bands. So something that said flux. Flux field. Card buffer. Anyone seen these or no? Definitely use some help. That's the flux capacitor. The what? Red and gold wires above the wheels? These? Run board. Oh, run flux band. Right, these ones are done. Oh, jeez. There they are. What the fuck? The fuck? What is this glitch? I don't know what to do. This is it, but it's not doing anything. There's nothing glowing. Where's that thing? Come here. This sucks. Just want to go to sleep. No, it is this one. This is the one that's flashing. Just for shits and giggles, I'll try this. I'll use the side. This is definitely a like this is 100% a glitch. Like this should not be happening. Like this is insane. Like what this is? Like this I'm spraying. I've literally sprayed every fucking angle. How is it not done? Like, can someone help me here? What is this? I'm gonna rage, man. Like, why? What is this shit? I want to go to bed. Just give me this last goddamn thing, game. Why are you broken? Fuck off. Oh, we get a bonus though at least. Don't play the Switch version of this. Holy shit. That was cool, but don't play the Switch version. And that's it. That was the Back to the Future. Yeah, I did all the Midgar stuff on my own. Yeah. I don't think I did as much problems on the Final Fantasy stuff though. The Back to the Future is definitely some glitch shit going on there, like where it's not registering some of the stuff. But anyway, fuck. All right, I'm tired. Good stuff. Yeah, Bo was asking me, "Did you stream this?" God, it's almost 3 a.m. Fuck me. That's not good. Did not mean to go this long. But yeah, Bo was like, "Are you gonna stream this? Like, we asked for a code." I was like, "All right, yeah, I forgot about it." I was like, "Whoops a daisy," but I'm not gonna ask for any more PowerWash codes. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I don't need to play PowerWash. Unless they like make a Final Fantasy 14 or Zelda thing, I'm probably not touching PowerWash Simulator again. Fuck it. Yeah, it was California time this week. Finally, it'd be like 12:30 or whatever. We like, I can't even speak English right now. Like I'm just fucking tired. All right, GG's. I'm going to sleep. I'm sleeping in tomorrow. I'll probably see you all Tuesday for Monday. Yeah, I'll see you on Monday, not Tuesday. Monday we have some stuff, and then it's holiday break for the guys. I still have to do my other work. But I'll definitely stream some stuff over the holidays. What was the one I want to stream? I'll think of it later. But there's some stuff I'll stream for sure over the break. So enjoy your Sunday. Have a good week. I'm gonna get some sleep. Bye bye. I'm out.